I only know all this shit because in my job, I deal with shit like sound levels in spaces coming from equipment. So I have to deal with that. It's like if you have so much sound going here, and you have to quote unquote attenuate the sound, aka put mufflers or dampers, whatever they put in there to make it quiet.
Right.
It's up to it's all like design spec stuff, and nobody ever builds shit right, so it's always a lot louder than it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Hmm.
Fun stuff.
Well, the
I
stream
had a
should be
Nick
started.
sound design, but I don't fucking
Excellent.
remember. That was like 10 years ago.
Well, we can. I guess we can have someone watch and maybe test live.
Jump off comms, it makes it easier.
We'll have to actually talk so they can hear us and test.
Right.
Check.
I just logged onto the stream right now. It doesn't sound bad.
Should be fun then.
Dookie.
Well,
So
So
last
let's,
time
yeah.
you were on Svardborg.
Hold on, Brett,
Okay.
you need to come up, dude.
Do what?
You need to come up in the mix.
I'm all the way up.
Either on Discord or are you all the way up on the mix?
On my streaming thing, my personal volume's all the way up.
Okay. Well, is there a master volume where you could bring everybody else back down and then bring the master volume up? Because that'll also help with background, because we didn't even check background music. Here, I'll do background real quick.
Let me try increasing my Discord volume.
Nice.
How does that sound?
Uh,
Jared, you're muted.
I turned up my volume on Discord. I don't know if it helps, but maybe it will.
I think that's probably just going to help us, but if it's all the way up, there's not much we can do about it.
Well,
Turn everything else down.
I could also increase my personal sound by 0.5 dB.
No, it's fine. Because if you put a buffer on yourself, then it will never be able to hear you.
Alright, well, as long as you guys can hear what I'm saying, it's okay. So, last time you guys were on Svardborg, and you were taking care of the frost giants that have been raiding the coast, and you came across a altar to the frost giant god Thrym, and a voice came from the altar. And Hector didn't trust it, but Darley trusted it a little more. It said that it would give him the blessing of Thrym if he blew the horn. And in the other building, there was a massive rune-covered giant horn made from an ancient dragon. And Hector managed to translate some of the inscriptions on it. And
This turned out to be a great idea.
it was called the Horn of the Watcher, apparently. And Darley put some of Carverex's blood onto it and then blew it. And it turns out that some of the runes were encrypted, basically, with an illusion. And when the horn was blown, the entire iceberg cracked, and there was an earthquake, and the sky's gone dark, and there's a green aurora across the sky from one horizon to the next. And doesn't seem good. And
Doesn't seem good.
and as an important reminder, Ector also copied down the many other runes from the horn that could not be deciphered, that could potentially hold important information.
Of course, that was after we had taken the illusion off of it.
Yep.
So
Yes.
Yeah,
of
no,
course.
it's
Yeah, I
not
did.
modeled information. We would hope.
And that is clearly a problem, but first you all had to deal with the short-term problem of these frost giants. And the Jarl arrived in his massive ship, the Krigvind.
Wait. We're not going to talk about Operation Burning Hammer and how Michael Bay it was,
Yeah, I'm getting to
pretty-
that.
or like how the
He's getting to that.
So the Krigvind arrived, this massive warship, helmed by Jarl Storvald, and it had not reached the berg yet when the typhoon happened. So he sent some boats out to investigate, and 4 boats approached with a bunch of frost giants on them, and they were going to approach through the chain entry that goes into the interior of the iceberg. So you guys propped up a bunch of explosives and alchemist fire and brought down an ice shelf and some buildings on top of them as they went under it. And then all of the alchemist fire was floating on the surface of the water, burning them alive.
It's a terrible way to go.
This music to go along with this. Oh man,
it's the great scheme, dude. The
This
great
is
heist.
it's the shenanigans music.
definitely.
And
But you forgot about the huge, like 360 foot long burning chain that we smashed ships with. I mean, that was
that happened, yeah. The entire chain was covered in oil instead of flame.
Yep.
and then detonated, and it was amazing.
And each of those, like, skiffs, I guess, rowboats, were giant-sized rowboats, so they were essentially normal-sized ships. And all 4 of them were crushed, and any survivors that you saw that managed to swim out all burned alive. And then another boat full of frost giants, possibly the rest of the crew, were sent out afterwards. And you guys managed to convince them that something was happening. They were pretty confused, but through some trickery, managed to convince them to just keep going past you.
God.
And you
I know we
approached.
set their boat on fire, but
Yeah,
Yeah, then their boat set on fire without their knowledge. They were unaware that you caused it, and they started freaking out. And then you guys approached the Krigvind, which seems to have no crew at this point, probably because they were all sent on those boats. And standing on the deck of the ship appears to be the Jarl and his shaman. And it looks like the shaman lost his name again. Damn it.
better hurry because we're running out of jazz clarinet.
Does
That's
anybody
right.
does anybody remember what the shaman's name was?
No.
It was something manly. It was like Fair Goss or something. Fair. Here, I'll go watch the stream real quick. I'll tell you what it is.
I know the Jarl's name.
Yeah, Storval is his name.
Yeah, I know him.
It's gonna be hard because there's no textual cues. That's when we're talking to him.
Okay, his name will be Gustav. That's good enough.
Stuff it is.
Gustav the Elder.
All right, so Gustav like saw through my scheme, and then he summoned a bunch of undead.
Yeah, he raised his staff and a bunch of human bodies started climbing over the ship. Once became clear that a fight was about to break out. And then also on the front of the ship is a large white dragon that is chained to the ship. And I didn't notice you before, but it clearly more sound is about to be made, so just a reminder that that's there. So I guess as this starts happening, everybody can roll initiative.
Wait, we never got to discuss like all the cool stuff, like if I got to get a bonus action or if I got to.
What kind of bonus action are you talking about?
I just want to leap forward and haste the spell is all I want to do.
What spell was it?
Summon aberrant spirit.
That's all.
I mean, if that's not okay with you, I'll just roll.
Roll.
But I should get something because I initiated the conversation.
Well, basically, the combat's going to start whenever Carverax basically declares that it's starting. So I guess I'll let you roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you can respond to him clearly about to start shit. Okay, so you can get a spell off before combat starts. I'll assume that you were kind of
Yeah, but
getting
you
it
gave me an
ready.
inch.
You knew
Yeah,
that you knew that something was about to happen, so you were starting it up already.
it's too late now because now you give me an inch. Because you said a spell.
We've spent some time around Carverax. We know what he does.
Yeah.
We know what he does.
I mean, there's not many other ways this could have ended, so.
We know his priorities.
All right. Well, since I can cast one spell, I'm going to burn some sorcery points. I'll cast a twin cast level 4 aberrant spirit.
Okay.
What's the range on that?
It's really far, I think.
90 feet.
Yeah, really far.
Payload. Ship, I should say.
All right, so yeah, I'll cast that, and I'll put him in between us. I won't put him like all the way up next to him. Yeah, and then put the other one.
Did I ever save them as a NPC? I thought I did, maybe not.
Yeah, you did.
Boys.
It's just big guy and poor you.
Oh well, I just rename them. I need to just save them as NPCs somehow.
God,
Yeah, there's a
just-
way you just save it to the token. And then it'll give that token all that information every time you do it. But you have to save it like after you edit the token every time. The effects won't change. And those are like level 4, right?
How much
Cute,
HP do they
cute.
have?
They have 15 plus 2, so that's spellcasting ability modifier plus 10 times the spell's level, so 40 plus 6 plus 2.
48? That sounds right. I think that's what it was last time.
Yeah, and then they get regeneration every turn.
Yeah, which is really sick. Alright, everybody's rolled their initiative.
Yeah, but hold on. This is important.
Is
course.
there a way to make Discord not use so much processing power? This would
You
only
could
be a relevant
uninstall it.
problem. I
Maybe.
could,
I think that would fix it.
definitely.
Wait,
Alright, part five.
is it? Yeah, I was actually gonna ask. There we go.
We just test their stuff. Yeah.
Alright, but before they get to go, first on initiative count 20 is the lair action. So,
Floating layer.
yes, this ship is the lair. Um, the water around the ship starts to freeze, and cold mist starts spreading into the deck of the ship, and the temperature starts dropping very quickly. It was already cold here, but now it's dropping more and more and more. And you all have disadvantage on saving throws this round from the cold. And on initiative count 17, it is the shaman's turn.
What?
It says on mine that he's first. Is that not right?
I was just,
17.
Yeah.
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 You just were mumbling, like I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Oh, I don't know why I'm not loud. I turned my
Well, it's
volume
not that
up.
you were. It's not that you weren't loud. It's just that I couldn't understand what you were saying.
It sounded like
you-
you were you were in the middle of talking and then stepped away from the microphone and then came back. So
Yeah, that's kind of
okay.
what. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know that's what happened. It just kind of sounded something like that.
Hmm.
But yeah, you said we're talking about initiative order. Layer action went first. We all have disadvantage on our
On saving
saves.
throws. And now it's
Scorvald's turn, I believe.
the shaman's turn first. He's 17.
Gustav.
Gustav.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought it was the other way around. Sorry.
And he's gonna cast. He's gonna move forward and cast Cone of Cold. What is the Cone of Cold range? I know it's a cone, obviously. 60 foot, jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
So unless you're going to counterspell it, then it's going to be a Constitution save for Carver and Kronos and the boys, the two slots.
So I could do that, but the thing is I don't have all that many spell slots.
You need like more spell slots, or you need.
I always need more spell slots.
So maybe we should just save it for when we really need it.
Yeah, I'm not worried if you need it.
I might.
Filling in.
I might be fine. Let me read this real quick.
That being, I have one of those spell slots left. That shares a slot with Dispel
Save it.
Magic.
Save it. He might try to teleport or something. Are we metagaming?
Sure.
Well, you guys need to make a Constitution save of 14.
Okay. Turret explosion.
That's a success.
Is mine going through?
Nope.
Let me do these guys first, so that way I can do it. It's just a con save, right?
Yeah.
Let me try this again. I don't know why it's not rolling. So, big guy failed and I failed.
45 cold damage, and
Okay.
what else does Cone of Cold do? A creature killed by the spell becomes a frozen statue until it thaws. That's it.
Thank God I'm not dead.
And now it's Kronos' turn.
I have 3
25.
HP.
Shit.
My boys got what, 45? And did
Yeah.
they take half damage or no damage?
Half. Unless they're resistant to
Oh yeah,
cold.
Shieldmaster lets me take half on a success. And if it was a single target dex save, then I could have avoided all of it. Oh wait, hang on. Let me reread that. That would only been a dex save, not a con save, so it's I
Yeah.
guess that's full damage.
Now Kronos and the boys gets to do your thing.
Bonus action. I don't even think I have a potion, dude. Okay, I don't have a potion either. That sucks. Second. I've got 1 spell slot left.
Alright.
I can burn. So I have 8 sorcery points, 3 left. How do I do this? You use an action to.
I think you spend a bonus action and it lets you convert them.
You spin a potion, yeah. Spin a bonus
And
action.
it's for like a third. For a first level slot, it's 3, right?
I think it's 2 for a 1, and 2 for a cantrip, and 3 for a 2.
Yeah, it's 1 plus
2
the
for
spell
1, 2
level.
per cantrip.
Yeah, 1 plus spell level.
Well, then it'd be 2 for a level 1.
Yeah, level 1, and then cantrips are the same cost.
Same cost as level 1.
If
You guys wanna
use the
burn-
sorcery
You don't
point.
need spell slots for cantrips anyway, so you don't have
No,
to
you
convert.
don't. It's in the book, strangely.
Interesting.
That's some freaking real way,
So that'll
way
give me a
deep
s-
technical shit if you.
I'm gonna burn all 3. I'm gonna get a second level. We gotta get in 30 feet. Fuck. How am I gonna do this? So it's a ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the mast is back here.
Yep.
Which way? Can I tell which way by looking up the mizzen mast is pointing? Like the cross piece, the larger sail that goes across the
Yeah.
bottom.
Um,
Which is it going down straight across the ship, or
that's
across it gets out to the side?
the closest approximation we have.
So there's 3 of them, and this is only depicted 1. So if you were to judge where the last sail would be, because is
Yeah, we
it
can
just
draw it
me,
on
or is there 2 sails, or is there 3?
2. It looks like 2.
Let's just
And
assume
the
2. So
the front has a big thing on it. So you want me to draw
So-
where the second sail is? Or the second mast?
yeah, I would. Yeah, would it be closer to me, or would it be closer to the dragon?
Yeah, that's what it is. So it does go up when you get to a higher level.
It would
Yeah,
be
I knew that it scaled like
it'd be
that.
really close to where you guys are right now
Cool.
because it's basically it'd be somewhere right around there if it's like symmetrical.
All right, I'm going to give myself. I'm gonna use my bonus action instead of doing the spells this turn. I'm going to bonus action give myself bardic inspiration. I'm going to attempt to climb this baby.
All right, roll athletics or acrobatics.
I think I'm gonna add bardic inspiration to
All
that
right.
nat one.
Okay. Um,
Each.
you don't fall to your death, but it is gonna take a minute to climb it.
So I didn't knock myself unconscious.
No,
Good.
you get like 6 feet up.
All right. And then I'm gonna use my. Well, that was my action, so I guess it's my turn, I guess.
All right.
And then I gotta get these two big guys in here.
Yep.
So, top guy is big guy. He's the one that's at low HP. He's gonna go up 10. Right? Is it 10? I think it's 10.
15 to there.
10 points at the start of his turn.
Yeah.
So it had 5, I think, or 3, because it took 45, and then it's 13.
Yeah.
And I'll have him hang back and hold his action for when this big guy moves, when he tries to direct his way, through.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have 4 you come up underneath and attempt to restrain him, I guess.
All right.
Grapple time.
Yeah, roll for it. This guy is a giant, so he's got high strength. That's actually not nearly as high as some of the others, though.
Because he's an old giant, so
Yeah, his is only a 25.
this aberrant spirit's
Only a 25.
Yeah.
Well, this aberrant spirit is like a 19 or something.
It's pretty high. That's almost as high as Darley.
Yeah.
Well, he's restrained. He's grappled, I mean.
Cool.
He can't move and he has disadvantage on attacks and stuff.
That's its turn, I guess. So it'll be the bottom one that'll be up close, within 5 feet of the druid guy.
Can you see it moved up?
No.
No. Oh, it's that thing again.
Yeah, it's because you named it. Now you have to go in and you have to save the token, then you have to...
Well, can you see it now?
Yeah, I think it's got the name on it now.
Okay. Can you see big guy?
No. It's gonna do that every time, probably.
Yep.
There's a way that you can save the character information to the token, and then every time you bring back the token, it brings back that timestamp of that character.
So,
But you gotta like double click on it and then save it every time you change it.
so the Jarl screams so loud that it sounds like a explosion, and he says, "Bring me their heads!" And all of his allies move up to 30 feet, and except for one of them cannot because he's grappled. But all of his other allies can move up to 30 feet. Which is faster than zombies can normally move, but that's his ability, so...
Yeah.
And then he's gonna jump in the air. He's gonna leap in the air with supernatural force. So... he is... let's see... at the beginning of his next turn, he's gonna land... right... I'll draw where he's gonna land. That'll make it easier. He's gonna land like right here. But he's currently in midair.
He's currently
Alright.
in midair.
Alright, Carver's
That's-
turn now.
That is just the Pokemon move fly. Anyway,
Yeah, basically.
So, remind me, can we use any kind of potion as a bonus action, or is it just healing
Yeah,
potions?
any potion.
Okay. So on a bonus action, this potion of heroism.
Unless it's like you have to rub it on your body or some shit like that, but
No,
Right.
it's just a drink.
Lotion of
To give
heroism.
me 10 temp, 10 temp hit points and gives me the effect of bless for an hour. And then I will action level 3 spell slot Spirit Guardians.
I'll take one body oil of supremacy, please.
yep.
body oil.
Lotion of heroism. I was like, hang
Lotion
on,
of
guys,
heroism.
I gotta apply my lotion of heroism first.
Jeez.
That's gonna be so. My
My
modifier is gonna
chapstick
be
of
alchemist,
chastity.
and then yeah,
Alright, Spirit
alchemist
Guardians.
artificer. Instead of potions, he can only make lotions.
And are you gonna move?
Let's see, I was going to move.
Shiny.
If this guy's jumping this direction, I think I want to try to move.
You can guess about where he's gonna land because he's in route, like arcing.
Alright. I was going to move up here behind this seat so that in case that dude did another cone of cold, I'd get wiped out by that. But I might. I probably don't see this guy back here because of that seat. This is a pole. This black
Yeah, that's a mast.
Mast.
Shit. The guy in the air is the guy that I want to get. Figure out where the fuck I want to move.
Well, he's
to.
not grounded
Yeah.
right now, so if you can Pikachu Thunderbolt him.
That's true.
I can't.
Yeah.
Right? Well, I mean, all I have is a move action left. Probably move back here to try to break line of sight of another cone of cold and be ready for wherever
Oh,
he
just
lands in
yeah.
this.
Leave
middle
me here to
area.
die. Leave me here to be chewed alive by zombies. What a tank.
Yep.
You're climbing up the pole, man.
Alright, this
Actually,
zombie.
I fell. I am at the bottom of the pole.
No, you didn't fall. You're like 6 feet up.
Oh, that's not much.
You just didn't make it very far.
Yeah.
Okay. Zombie attack on for you is a 7 to hit. That doesn't hit. The other one attacks big guy with a 5 to hit. This one comes for Carverax and it has to roll for your Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
It rolled a -1 on its wisdom save.
Oof.
Good.
So it is destroyed because it can't roll for Undead Fortitude because it's radiant damage. So it's instantly destroyed. So the other one's going to come. The other one has to roll at the beginning of its turn anyway. And. Whoa, it also rolled a -1. It is also destroyed
Just
because it can't
just
Undead Fortitude
getting-
because it's radiant.
just getting vaporized
Essentially.
by Carvax's aura.
See, you were worried about getting ganged up by zombies.
Yeah, I am very worried about getting ganged up, not just by zombies, but a giant angry Jarl of the ice giants.
Well, either get too high for them to reach you, or come steering there next to Daddy.
This one down here rolls a 12 to hit Darley. I'm pretty sure that misses.
Yep, it does.
Daddy Carver's got your back.
Yep, they are.
What you don't understand is that young fucking Carver Jr. is over here holding off fucking 5 fucking minions. So if I
Yeah.
die, I lose concentration, and then what are you gonna do?
Well, don't die.
That's very assuring.
If I die, then I can't be there to protect you. If he's gonna spit another cone of cold, then we're both dead. So
The dragon is awake.
Great.
It
Have you been rolling for that this whole time?
it attacks one of the zombies, and it rolled a 1 to hit, but it's still a 12, so it still hits it. And it does 24 damage, which kills it. So the zombie's gonna roll for its Undead Fortitude. and it failed. It's destroyed. So one of these zombies was just lifted up in the air in the dragon's mouth and crunched into nothingness.
Gross.
And it scared the dragon awake, and it just instinctively like snapped for it. All right, Hector, you're up.
Ector, facing down the furious hordes of zombies. I'm going to use greater invisibility on myself,
All right.
and at the same time, I'm going to
Run like the wind.
greater invisibility. Oh no, I can't do two people, just me. So just me, and then I'm going to try to move away from the zombie.
It's gonna try to attack you with disadvantage, and it failed.
Thought it was going to get me. All right. Hold on. Having a little lag. Any day now. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is the frozen water thing, does that affect movement at all, or is it just a disadvantage on saving throws?
This round,
layer.
the cold causes you to have disadvantage on saving throws. That's it.
Okay.
But if
So
you
it's
get
fine.
out of the boat onto the frozen water, it might be hard to move.
Yeah, that would be bad, yes.
That would probably be bad. Yeah.
That would be a bad choice. Right here by Carver. And that's turn for me.
All right, Darley, you're up.
Okay. So remind me again what this is here.
That's just the other mast of the ship.
Okay.
It's really tall.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is the Jarl clearing the mast with his jump?
Yes.
Dude.
Not the center pole, but he's clearing over the sail that goes horizontal,
I mean, that's still pretty insane.
which is like 50 or 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Imagine when he took off, then the force of his leap pushed the back of the boat down into the water.
There's a freaking
Basically,
crater
yeah.
in the front of the boat right now.
Pretty much.
There's 2 giant footprints. He's just
God.
gonna Kobe Bryant everybody.
All right, Darley, what are you gonna
Good
do?
son, dude.
I'm a little disappointed that Kobe Bryant's the new verbiage for a large leap instead of Jordan, Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Use Jordan. I'm cool with it.
I always thought that Kobe meant that you were doing a fadeaway jumper.
That's
with
why I
no
always
hook,
took it.
but missing. Yeah.
It means you're
He might
hogging the
be
ball
doing
and taking
that.
a bad shot.
Although, that
Even
was
though that's
also
KG. KG did that too.
a lot of people did that. Jordan was a primo at that. Pippen did a really good job with his fadeaways as well.
Darla, you noticed Hector has disappeared.
Yes. This isn't really that surprising to Darley, though.
Yeah.
Think he is. Oh, jeez.
Your Goliath tendencies are taking over, and you feel like that this is a challenge to try to outjump the Jarl.
Dude.
Cats jump and just leap into the air.
Collide with each other in midair, DBZ style.
Oh, he would destroy me. Are you kidding?
Yeah, he
don't
does
know
weigh
that,
10
dude.
times what you weigh.
Maybe if you went for the head. I don't know. It just seems like a bad idea. Still.
You remember when Frieza went huge against freaking Goku? It didn't work.
Yep.
That wasn't his final form, though.
You know what, though? I bet the Jarl would not be expecting you to jump and hit him in the face, though.
That's
Oh.
true. It would be very unexpected.
And you'll probably get an insanely high roll on athletics because you're a giant, and you get excited when you get competition. So
I was thinking, honestly, of moving over here, attacking the zombie, and then just letting him land there. But
That could be the most tactical play.
the tactical play is obviously to leave me to get dick. It buys us a precious 2 turns.
whacking begin.
All right. The zombie survived your second hit, with its undead fortitude, but the final hit finishes it off.
Does he get bonus
Okay.
damage for bludgeoning?
No, but that is a
Mm.
roll for. It might still be a roll for skeletons. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it would.
Wait. Do we still have? There's that giant's spell, or like enchantment or whatever. It was a buff.
Yeah, I can't remember if you used it or not, but if you did, then it's Giant Slayer
Yeah.
boon.
Giant Slayer and Dragon Slayer.
Oh, yeah, one or the other.
I want to say I used it probably. I can't remember now.
I think you guys might have all just decided to use it for this.
I did.
Yeah.
Well, you can say that you did for Giant Slayer or Dragon Slayer if you want. Which means that your main weapon deals 2d6 extra damage to giants, and they have to succeed on a DC 15 strength save or fall prone
Nice.
every time you hit them.
Good.
Alright, is that it for Darley?
As if for Darley.
Alright, for the lair action, the cold starts
No.
to creep around your feet, except for Kronos, because he's climbed up in the air. But everyone besides Kronos, you have to make a DC 13 strength save this round to be able to move, or else you're stuck.
Okay. We'll make that. I guess we'll make that on each of our turns.
Yeah, when you're about to try to move, you can go for it.
Yeah.
Um, where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. 5-foot radius sphere. Okay, the shaman is gonna shoot snowballs at Carverax and Ector's zone because it's a area effect.
Oh, it's like a
Does
spray
a
and pray.
Mitch not give us some protection, break line of sight, and all that?
Yeah, it's a saving throw, but I'll say that
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he throws it over, it lobs it, Kobe
Oh.
style.
it'll probably deal less damage because some of the snowballs will hit the wall. So, Ector and Carverax need to make a dex save as he starts conjuring snowballs shooting out of his wand like a gun or out of his staff. Go.
That's fine. Bless.
Yep, you saved. Well, he didn't deal very much damage with it. So
90 damage.
Ector takes 9 cold damage, and Carverax takes 4 cold damage. And then this dude is gonna try to break out, I guess. Roll a strength check for you.
So I can use my reaction to, if the effect allows half damage on a dex save, I can use my reaction to take no damage. Apparently,
Okay.
I also get to add my shield's AC bonus to the dex save throw, so that would have added like another
Oh yeah, that's really
3,
good.
I think. So
So
I
this
didn't
guy,
realize that. I myself.
this guy successfully breaks away. So you can roll an attack of opportunity for you on this guy because he's moving away.
That's to hit.
hits. That hits.
Okay. It's the damage.
Dang, 14. He breaks
And
out of
you could-
4U's grip, so he just punches him in the chin.
And because you managed to hit Ector, you're also going to get hit with Hellish Rebuke.
Alright, so this old dude's gonna make a saving throw for that.
Here comes the save.
His dex is
Looks like
not
it
very
might take-
good.
It might take like 10 minutes for it to load.
He rolled a 10, so that's a fail.
I it did click it. Give it a minute.
And Kronos, you're up.
God.
Use my bonus action to burn my last 3. I'll get a level 2 spell slot, and I will use my action to attempt to climb further up the mast.
All right, roll athletics or acrobatics. 15, there it is. So that guy took 31 damage on his own turn.
Nice.
But yeah, you get up another 30 feet up the mast.
All right. I'll plant myself for now. Big guy is going to regenerate 10 points.
Yep.
He's going to grab this guy that's next to him
Mm-hmm.
and attempt to murder him. It's to hit 16.
Yep, it's almost dead. Yep, it's dead. Unless it rolls unless it gets its undead fortitude. Let's see. It's 5 plus the damage taken, which is 22, so it failed barely, so it's dead.
Okay.
It actually almost survived that.
Yeah, what he did was he just grabbed him from behind and then did a spiraling suplex and went into the dirt.
There it
Now
is.
he's going to use his wrist's thing to just body up on this guy. They're just going to thug on this guy.
Done here.
Yeah, they're just going to thug on this. Just get right in his face. All right, and then 4U's going to heal 10.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do the same thing to this guy. He's just going to punch him in the face twice. 26 to hit.
Yep.
9. 21 to hit.
Yep.
And a 9.
The zombie's actually still alive, barely.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave him there, I guess.
Alright, the Jarl lands. Everyone, except for Kronos, I guess, needs to make... No, Kronos, you have to
I'm
make
holding on, too, yeah.
You might probably need to make a strength save, but it doesn't have to be that high. But the rest of you need to make a dex save to stay on your feet as he lands. And
Press
just
this
rock
guy
settle
into
shit.
punch a holes of the ship and fall straight into the water.
It's a good shift, dude. He does
Yeah.
this a lot.
That's why he had it
He does
enchanted.
this shit a lot.
He had it enchanted just so he won't destroy his own ship.
I
Nice.
keep breaking holes in my ship. Can you guys do something about this?
If you think about it, though, you'd have to freeze the area around the ship because a big guy like that jumping on the ship would tip the ship.
Mhm.
Like if he jumped off the side of it, it would just be like, oof. Let's hit a
And-
really deep keel.
These zombies all get knocked back when he lands, just from the sheer force of it.
Oh, hold on, I'll dex save for the 2 big guys.
They're probably too far away. But, Hector, you're knocked prone. You don't take any damage.
I'll get knocked away.
Yeah, you get knocked into Carver, really. Just thrown
So-
into his back.
Carver accent, inexorable force runs into you. It's as if someone threw a lightweight sorcerer at you.
And then as
I
soon
like the
as he
wind just
lands,
brushed against me.
he lands and he looks around and he sees the biggest threat and he runs toward it screaming in berserker rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Darley is the biggest threat.
And he makes 2 attacks on you.
He's literally
Oh
the biggest.
fuck.
17 to hit and 21 to hit.
Yeah, 17 ties with my AC,
Oh boy.
and they both hit. Great.
So, the first one is 35 slashing damage and 9 cold damage.
God.
And the second one is his offhand. It's a little less.
Oh,
It's
is that right?
30 slashing and 7 cold.
Wait. What is that total, Brett?
74.
65 plus 9, 74.
74. Okay, I'm gonna use Stoner's Endurance as a reaction so I don't fucking go unconscious now.
Are you
Clutch.
sure?
Clutch.
Alright, so it's a D12 plus 1. Okay, so 10.
Alright, so
I
you
have 10
prevent a
health.
10.
God damn.
Alright, Carvrex's turn.
What is this whole thing here?
I think it's just like a grate. Like down
Yeah.
So
into
I
the
could stand
cargo.
on that corner right
Yeah,
there,
yeah, you can just walk over the top of it.
and I want to move to be flanking from Darley.
Technically, that's where they would winch in like heavy cargo into the bottom.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
That was 25 feet. Okay, I don't know if that'll make a difference in. So, um, one thing to do is start taking a couple of attacks.
That's both hit.
I won't worry about adding bless to it. Don't think that's gonna matter. And then I will bonus action a regular healing potion. Oof. It's terrible.
Every little bit helps, though.
Yeah.
It's true.
That'll be my turn.
This zombie's gonna try to attack for you with a 16 to hit. I don't even know if that hits. Does it?
Yeah.
It hits, and he goes down to 40 HP, which is way more than he's even had before earlier. This one moves, also attacks him with also a 16 to hit, and also did 6 damage. So he's at 34.
So it's also 16. Okay.
Yeah, also 16 to hit. This one moves this way. This one moves. Zombie's can only move 20 feet. This one moves into this aura, and he's gonna have to roll for it. This white dragon starts rattling its chains, and its tail whips around and hits the zombie. 16 hit, 22 bludgeoning damage. And the zombie did not survive. So this zombie is just smashed into pieces by this dragon tail as it tries to break out of its chains. And now it's Ector's turn.
He's gonna get to his feet. And I'm gonna try to move so I don't get frozen. Hold on 1 second. Any day now. There it goes.
Yeah, you're good. You can move normally.
But I still gotta get up, so I'll get to move 15 feet.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Hold on. Hector's going to move over here. Suppose I'm going to wait till my computer stops messing up and cast where's that guy at? Oh, he's over here. Well, I don't want to move there. I want to move up here then. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Won't move.
These zombies look like tribal, like berserker types that you've seen similar ones when you guys were up in the mountains.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, my printer's not really responding. There it goes. All right, we're gonna cast a bonfire at this zombie, right? Yeah.
All right.
Just gotta make a save.
Does a 2 save?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Damn. Can't the zombies catch a break?
Never.
Maybe. Let's see if it rolls. Nope. It did not catch a break. It is on fire.
Just
Yeah,
the
next
opposite,
turn.
in fact.
No one can see Hector, so this zombie that's like shambling forward just suddenly erupts into flames and falls on the ground. Its arms are flopping up in the air. Fire's coming out of it. Is that it for you?
That's it for my turn.
All right, Darley, you're up.
Okay.
This is it.
Let's fucking go. I've got Giant Slayer. Maybe I'll do something.
Are you going to activate your squirrels?
Yes.
The squirrels are angry.
Squirrels are angry. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, so you
They
still
are.
get your 2 attacks.
They are angry. All right. Squirrels are angry. Time to swing Steinfang around.
This is going to be the symbol for the squirrels being awakened.
Good. And is there anything? Okay, what else do I do here?
The Jarl has 15 AC, so those both hit. So
Cool.
you're also going to do 2d6 damage
Is it per attack or
per
just
hit. And then
Cool.
plus your squirrel damage.
I'll go ahead and just roll 4d6. Actually, 5d6, counting everything together
Yeah.
with the swarm and everything. Could have been better, but
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, it happens. All right. Now he's got to
Well.
make 2 strength saves.
That's right.
17 and 26. Yeah, he's still on his feet.
Bastard. All right.
But he can also, if you want, make him roll saves for the Steinfang ability.
Yeah. I'm doing that too.
All right. He actually rolled a 9, so he is knocked prone.
Yeah.
He
How
probably
knocked
weakened.
down.
He probably weakened the deck where he landed, and now he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think this through.
My own hubris is my hammer here.
The same lair action happens. You all have to make a strength save to move this round. And Gustav the Elder is going to cast Innervate.
Just doesn't have the right ring to it. I'm sorry.
It doesn't. He's going to cast Innervate on Big Guy, which is a dex save for Big Guy.
No. Hold on. Within 30 feet. Damn it. All right, you said deck save.
Yep.
11.
So he takes 48 necrotic damage, and he heals for half as he's draining the life force out of him. 15.
No.
So Big Guy's still alive,
He's mad though.
and Gustav heals for 7. And it's an ongoing spell, so he's still draining the life force out of him every turn, as long as he has concentration. And now it's Kronos' turn.
Well, Darley. I don't have many spells left. and I don't want you to think that I'm just leaving you to die.
Totally leaving him to die.
Am I close enough now that I can get on top of the sail?
Yeah, you could probably move about, crawl up about like 10 more feet with your movement and get on top.
Okay. I'm just gonna get steady so that way I can see, so that way I can get a little bit
Yeah.
closer, because I don't have to be. I have to be almost directly overhead, because he's tall, right? He's 30 foot tall, and
Yeah.
I'm what 70 feet in the air.
You're within like 15 or 20 feet of his head, basically.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summon up all of my magical energies.
You're like over here, basically.
Do I even have any? I better save that. I've got one bardic inspiration left. I better save it. We're going to bane him.
It'd be good.
Alright.
Second level bane. So I'll use that spell slot that I opened up, and we're gonna try to bane him.
Alright, he's baned.
Gotta remember that.
All right, and now
That's gonna make a difference.
big guy's turn. He's gonna get 10 HP back, and this guy's concentrating a spell on him, right?
The caster, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to try to Mike Tyson uppercut him.
Alright, go for it. That is a miss.
Second swing.
That's a hit.
Oof.
He's gonna roll to see if he can maintain concentration. Has a high con. Ooh, he failed though. He rolled a 1. Or no, a 2. He rolled a 2, but yeah, he failed his so he lost concentration on his innervation, which is a pretty high level spell.
This is crazy.
What about the other guy?
For you is going to both of these guys can make an attack of opportunity, so I can't really just straight up move.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna backhand this one that's straight in front of him.
Okay.
This
go
guy
for
right
that.
here. Yeah, I'll just smack him real quick. Once again, rolling maximum damage.
Okay, he's dead. I just smashed him into pieces.
I've got one more attack, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go movement, flank this guy, and I'm going to try to attack him.
Like try to flank this guy.
Yeah, the caster.
Alright.
This guy's gonna get an attack on me though.
Yeah, he will. It's a 18 to hit, 3 damage.
Yeah, he'll take 3. You gave him 10 HP, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's just going to use his second hit to smack that guy.
Go for it. These guys
14
don't have
hit.
very high AC.
14's pretty low though.
Oops, that's a Jarl. Let me see what this guy's is. It's also 15, so it's a barely a miss.
Okay, that's fine. That's turn.
Alright. The Jarl just yells, "Go!" And Darley's eardrums burst. And everything can move. It's actually 30 feet they can move.
It's okay. Darla didn't need to hear anyway.
The old guy doesn't. He can move there, I guess. But anyway, now the Jarl stands up, of course, and he holds his 2 battle axes out and starts spinning around, and
God
I
damn it.
start shooting out all directions like a tornado blizzard, and he blade storms. So he makes an attack. He rolls an attack against everyone in his range,
Including the
So-
mast I'm standing on.
including the zombies.
Oh,
So 21 to hit the zombie. 16 to hit Darley.
Don't forget
Six-
Bane.
16 to hit Carverax. I think it still missed though anyway, right?
Yeah, it did miss.
And that's it. So all of them missed, but he is still spinning, which means he can attack everything in his range as long as he's spinning, and also he has advantage on all of his attacks of opportunity while he's spinning.
He landed a 21 on the zombies.
21 to hit the zombie,
Smart.
yeah. The zombie's dead, probably. Unless it succeeds on its undead fortitude. And it did, it's still alive.
Does it get to do that while it's inside Spirit Guardians, or is that only on its turn?
It hasn't got to its turn yet for the
Right.
Spirit Guardians. And now it's your turn.
Careful, he's
So-
doing spinning shit over there.
Yeah. Well, he's spinning 20 feet above my head, so I think I'm okay. Or
Basically.
probably 10 feet above my head, I guess. I realized earlier I took the full amount on that cone of cold, where it was supposed to just been half, I think. Because I saved that con save.
Yeah, you did.
So I fixed that health, if you, just in
Mhm.
case you notice that change. So I'm not as scared as I was.
Yeah.
You should have only took like 22.
Yeah. So I think I took 23 and I just bumped back up by 22. I rounded to take more damage. But I will still with flanking. I think I saw Darley moved in a little bit. I don't know if I need to or not, but
You don't have to, but either way, you're in range.
I'm gonna take a couple of attacks against this guy.
It's both hit.
God, where's that crit? I need that fucking crit.
So
And
19.
something. Oh, and then I was going to activate the Storm Girdle with my bonus action.
Yep.
Oh, wait, is that a bonus action to activate, or is that an action to activate? Let me double check. I know it's a bonus action to use the ability off of it. I want to make sure I don't screw that up. Oh, use an action to activate. Okay, so I'll hold that action for my next turn then.
Okay.
And then, what can I do for bonus then? I don't guess there's really much I can do unless I just want to drink another potion. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just drink another healing potion. I got a couple left.
Alright. Those were in a good
Top up.
investment.
Fuck. God
You
damn.
get 1 level of constipation.
Yeah.
Drink too many
I
potions.
rolled
you get
2 nat
constipation.
1s on that fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
It's a good thing you bought so many of them.
Well, I used all my bigger ones for between fights.
Mhm.
I was saving the small ones to like pick people up if they died, because you just need 1 health point to,
Yep.
get back up on your feet. But
What's your
we're so low on healing spells and stuff. That
what's your DC for your Spirit Guardians?
15.
Okay, one of them actually succeeded and didn't get annihilated by it, but the other 2 were failures.
That's still 3d8 on a successful save, or on a failed save, and half, I think, on a
And then the
Does it
one
have
zombie
as
left
much?
up here is gonna
half
attack
as much on the.
with advantage on big guy. 15. Does 15 hit big guy?
I think he's exactly at 15. Because it's 11 plus 4, so yeah, he's 15.
So 5 bludgeoning to him. He's still alive.
Oh, did
'Cause of his healing.
boss guy here do Spirit Guardians from his turn?
No, I don't think he did. Let me roll for that.
Movement's also cut in half too, by the way.
He failed to save, so roll damage for that on him.
I just rolled done right there, the 13.
Yeah, I'll use that. And extra your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna roll to move. I said I'm gonna roll 2.
It's trying.
Come on, Hector, you can do it.
You
Hector Sheeta.
cannot move.
Hector
No.
Sheeta crawls into the deck.
Yep.
Wait a minute. How close is he to me?
Pretty far. Probably.
Oh.
I don't know. What's the Pythagorean theorem? He's probably 60 feet.
Oh no.
A squared plus B squared, so he's 60 feet away. Or 90 feet. He'd be 90 feet away. If I'm 60 feet
Yeah.
up in the air and 30 feet away, he'd be 90 feet away. So yeah.
Yep.
All right. So I guess my question: can I see the shaman at all?
Yeah, you can.
Be sure. Can I see past this big ass chair?
He's way taller than it, though. He's
Oh.
30 feet tall.
Oh,
You're,
so
you're,
I-
you're seeing getting bodied by 12-foot frog dudes.
You can probably barely see the slots, but you could definitely see the giant.
So I wouldn't have to do anything special if I was to maybe say shoot a spell at him. I could probably hit him.
Yeah, as long as he's in range.
Yes. Yeah, it's pretty far. But I have distance spell now, so it doesn't
Nice.
matter. Well, we don't need to use it because he's still within range of Scorching Ray, which is 120 feet.
He's exactly in
Damn it.
range.
Just, we're gonna try to toast his head with two, but I'm gonna hasten one of them. So I'm just gonna throw two of
Jeez.
them at him.
Alright, so that's 6 rays.
Well, at least one of them's gonna be upcast.
So 7 rays.
Let's see.
Jeez.
I don't know how many rays it's gonna be yet. It's gonna be 3 plus. Sorry, I gotta get in my spell and check because see how many points I got or slots I got. Sorry.
Are you gonna call it some sweet anime name like Seven Outer Gates of the Underworld or something?
Maybe if I was level 20, but I'm not.
Dang.
You can shoot way more than 70 at 20 though.
Okay. We'll do one level 2 and one level 5. Because why not? So let me throw those out for you. So that's 9 rays coming at him.
Jeez.
Okay, here he comes. Oh, and by the way, I'm invisible, so he has disadvantage against these.
So
or I
just
have advantage against him.
click your attacks a million times and eventually they'll
Yeah.
come in. Well, that one's a crit.
6, 7, 8, 9. Gonna take a second for the two to show up. It appears like slew. All right. Well, one of them missed.
Few of them missed.
Yeah, 2 of them missed. Looks like.
Some of them rolled really low on damage,
Yes.
but it's still going to add up to be a lot.
As you guys are fighting, you just see this stream of flaming rays start shooting through the air, hitting the shaman in the head.
He is now bloodied, in case it wasn't obvious.
And
All he saw was just beams of infernal light in between huge posing physiques of giant frogmen. So he doesn't actually know what hit him.
You guys just saw a machine gun of fire blast just come out of nowhere. Boop, 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 boop,
Oh
boop,
yeah,
boop.
and add 4 because why not? Because it's the elemental
Yep.
affinity.
Yep.
It's like 41.
There's a lot.
Don't you have like elemental adept, so any rolls get bumped up to, or any ones get bumped up to 2s?
I just have elemental affinity.
I thought you had the same like elemental adept that I had on mine, just for fire instead of lightning like I had.
You could the next time you get a feed, you could potentially get that.
Right. Yeah. I just did not get that. Oh, I didn't mean to click that twice. Sorry.
When do
Is
my
it
summon
something from that
spirits
staff?
get feats?
I don't know.
Can I upcast the spell and allow instead of uptick in stats just to elect for a feat instead?
I mean, that would be fair, probably, depending on what feat you pick. If you pick Sentinel, it would probably be broken, but
I was gonna say grappler.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense. But give him
So we
that fighting style, the new grappling fighting style.
yeah, just give everybody disadvantage all the time.
All right,
That's turn because I can't move.
Darley, it's your time.
It's my time. All right. Just gotta keep whacking. Knocking him down, making him get back up.
Hey, you could, since he's spinning, he's probably not paying a lot of attention. You might try like tripping
Also,
him
I
up.
do have advantage. I want to say I've got advantage because I'm flanking with Carver X, right?
Yeah, you do have advantage.
So I crit.
So one of them's a crit. Jeez.
Yeah. And I get to roll 3d6s.
One of those hits did 23.
That's right.
Yeah, now you get to do your squirrel damage for 2 of them.
It's squirrel damage plus the giant slayer damage, right?
So 4d6 plus squirrel damage.
Squirrels of giant slaying.
Yep.
Oh, it's right. So it's 5d6 total.
Yep.
Again. Jeez.
And he's got to make his strength saves again.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of ones.
That's a lot of ones. Why?
He made his strength saves, but he is now bloodied.
Wait. Is that after you counted Bane?
Oh shit.
I think he'll probably make it anyway, but I'll just go ahead and roll Bane.
Do it.
Yeah, all of them still made it.
Okay.
But
Damn.
he is no longer blade storming.
That's always
Like,
good.
you just like, oh shit.
Oh, fuck. Ah.
Oh my foot. You bastard.
That was my jam, you asshole.
Alright, is that it?
I think so. There's nothing else I can do.
Alright, on initiative 20, the cold seeps into your bones. The ship just... It feels like the ship is emitting cold. And the field of ice around the ship just keeps growing and growing. And you all have disadvantage on all saving throws this round.
Brr.
And the shaman, who is being very much distracted by these slots over here, is just gonna try to bop one of them on the head with the staff. And that's pretty good. 25 to hit.
Yep. That
It's 26 bludgeoning damage on big guy.
Ouch.
So he is gone. He still goes back to his home plane.
It's the coffee lounge hammer space is where they live.
As the shaman hits the slot, he disappears with a comical pop sound like a bubble.
And he's going to cast Mask Healing Word.
Oh
So-
gosh. I'm gonna try to counterspell him,
Ooh.
and
Really?
I'm
Are
gonna
you in range?
counterspell.
I think it's too far,
Height.
isn't it?
It is, unless I spin a searching point and make it go twice the range,
Yeah, you can do
giving me a
that.
counterspell of 120 feet.
You can do that.
I'm going to do that. Let's see. I don't know what level Mass Healing Word is. That's a pretty high level spell.
What
But
spell
that's your only
slot are you
counterspell.
using?
Yeah, I was about to say it depends on the slot, because like if it's weak, I have to make a roll versus it, and if it's strong enough slot, then it'll.
It's mass
pop
heal, dude. It's probably like level 6.
it. Really? Shit. I'll use a level 5 on my counterspell.
Okay, well, Mass Healing Word's a level 5 spell, so it's auto counter.
Yes.
I'll burn that.
So
just
no
to
healing
think.
happens.
He's probably like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's pissed.
When you take that sorcery point off it, yes, I'm glad I got distance spell.
Alright, Kronos. You gotta save your buddies. Darley's almost dead.
You're our only hope. There's only one thing you can do, Jared, and that's unmute your headset.
Yep.
There's only one thing that I can really do to this guy. And it's really risky because I'd have to drop Bane.
Jump on his head and repeatedly stab him in the skull over and over until you get his visage.
It's an insane helmet, though.
Yeah. You'll impale yourself on this helmet.
That's why you got a hardcore parkour down his horns and stuff.
So Darley is paralyzed?
No, he has enlightened squirrels. Angered squirrels.
Oh, the awakened squirrels.
Yeah.
He is also
Yes.
a bit low on health.
Yeah, he's pretty low.
I am.
I mean, I can get them away from you, but the only thing that I can really do to like end this guy's career, I'd have to drop concentration for, and I'm pretty sure if I drop concentration on Bane, I'm going to be doing us a disservice. You know what? I'm going to flip a coin. Sure, why not?
The coin lands on its edge.
Roll a D2.
So I can't drop Bane after I cast a spell, right? Like I would be dropping Bane as soon as I start casting another concentrate spell.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
here
you
we
can't
go.
have 2 concentration spells on him.
If you think it'll save Darley, it might be worth it, because Darley is precious to us.
Alright, what level are you casting it at?
5th.
So he gets a -2 on his save.
Yes.
Alright. Here we go.
You got the box somewhere? I've got the table somewhere. Hold on.
What's your spell save DC?
16.
He rolled a 15.
Does he have any legendary actions?
No. I mean, no, not any legendary resistances.
Oh, okay.
It works. Roll for it.
Oh, I gotta wait till his turn.
Oh yeah, it's on his turn.
Yeah. So
I mean,
what I'll
it
do is I'll
works.
go. I'll do big guys I'll do 4U's turn, and then I'll do that.
There's the eye.
Oh no.
The eye takes whatever form, you know. Anyway,
Is that the eye that I think it is?
no, it's not that eye. 4U is going to gain 10 HP.
Yep.
He's a completely primitive creature, but 4U has a strong connection to his bros. He's basically like he's like a fraternity kid. Like
Yep.
it was actually he was created like that. And so when he saw his bro get popped, he lost all control, and he's just gonna Goldberg spear this guy as hard as he can.
Do it. His bro.
Are you gonna bull rush?
I'm gonna attempt to restrain, and then if I get the restrain on him, I'm gonna attempt to drag him the rest of my movement.
Alright, make a strength check.
Boom. Oh, that's mine.
His is
I
higher
think
than
actually,
yours.
yeah, this is higher. So, fuck.
Well, that's success. So he's
Okay.
grappled.
Okay, and so that was what? How much to get to him? 15. So I'll use the remainder. So that'd be what? 7 feet. I'm gonna drag him 7 foot towards the fight.
Okay.
The fight.
Just shove him that way. Goldberg spear. All right, is that it?
Yeah, and now I'll roll for this guy. It's out of 100, right?
Yeah, D100.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Do I need to pull it up or do you have it?
I'll get it. Just go. I guess we have to do this before he takes his turn.
Yeah,
so,
because it could definitely affect it depending on what it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What was it, a 14?
12.
12? The character experiences vivid hallucinations and has disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh,
Oh, it begins.
it
Oh, yeah.
begins.
He is seeing himself back home on a summer, like a cold summer day, and he sees this dinosaur over here as his pet dog Fenrir.
He just is confused at all the shit he can see, and he just makes a wide swing with his axe toward Darley.
Of course.
24 to hit.
Yeah,
Was
probably.
that the disadvantage
probably.
one?
Yeah, wait. Yeah.
Well, it's only minus just ability checks.
Yeah.
Damn
So
it.
18 slashing and 9 cold damage,
Okay, I'm down.
and he's
He's got
gonna.
to go for Spirit Guardian.
Oh yeah, he's got to do that too. He failed that, so roll damage for that. He's gonna spin around, and his axes start glowing with magic, and he slams him down on top of Carverax. You need to make a dex
Plus one.
save.
That's radiant damage converted to lightning, and so that one will roll up 1, so 9.
Okay. So
Dex save. Plus a D4 if I need it.
Okay, so you don't take any damage from the attack, but you are. He used his ice tomb attack, so you are now encased in ice, and you are completely incapacitated until you break out of it, or if someone breaks you out of it, or if you have something you can do that doesn't require you to move.
Oogie doogie.
You're basically trapped in an ice block, and it is now your turn.
What does it take to break out?
A really high strength check, or possibly damage it or burn it somehow.
Damn it! We need a fire mage.
Yeah.
What about if I awaken my storm girdle, activate my storm girdle, and then use that bonus action to lightning try to shatter this ice block?
I'll allow it because it sounds really awesome.
I don't know if it's a damage, like if there's a damage threshold that needs to be done, or if we just call it done or whatever. But I like the thematic, like visual of just exploding and lightning being everywhere, and Carver just hovers off the ground a couple of feet.
There you go, yeah.
Just trapped in this ice. Like he swings his axe and knocks Darley up against the wall and down on his face plants unconscious. Then he swings around and brings his axes down, smashes this huge clunk of ice on top of Carverax, and he's just trapped in it. And then it's like the music gets sad, and it's like, oh, the heroes are gonna lose.
Yeah.
Then the inside the block of ice, the girdle starts glowing, and smoke starts steaming off of the edges of the ice, and then a lightning bolt just arcs out of the sky and just slams straight into the ice block.
And then in the background, you can hear Hector's drunken ass laughing
Yep.
as hope is regained from the party. Like,
Yep.
Now it reminds me of like Lich King when Tyrion Fordring's trapped in the ice block and he busts out.
oh yeah.
So roll damage for your lightning strike.
Nice. That's what we needed to see.
The ice block shatters and the chunks go everywhere, and Carverax just starts floating up in the air with bolts of lightning arcing off his body onto the ship.
Chunks of ice hit the bodies of the destroyed corpses, and they explode because Michael Bay is also here.
Yeah. And there's
Just
explosions.
ice into zombie into explosion.
And then the iceberg starts exploding in the distance for no reason.
Oh,
Guys,
the
there you
deceiver.
go.
That's not us.
This zombie attacks for you, and it's a 12. I think it's a miss.
Yeah.
And this zombie gets another chance for a wisdom save. He failed, so he's destroyed. This zombie's coming in.
Did the zombies ever try to attack me or anything? I don't remember.
One of
They
them
were
did.
standing beside me there for a while. I don't know if anything ever hit me or not. So
No, they just keep dying to rules.
Only one of them could do it. Could get to you.
Keep dying to rules.
This one might get to you. 14. Does 14 save?
no.
It's like new homeowners trying to get through the red tape. That's what these zombies are like trying to hit you.
Well, basically, the spell Spirit Guardians is designed to kill a bunch of zombies. So
Oh
I
no,
mean,
sorry. It is a 14 exactly.
oh well, he
I was-
saved. So he actually gets to make an attack on you and probably miss.
Get wrecked.
They would take half damage.
Yep.
Then.
He
Erect.
missed. And this one can't see Ector, so I guess it's just gonna stumble around. I think that's all of them. Nope. Yep, that one's dead. Yep, that's all the zombies. All right, Ector, your turn.
All right.
But yeah, Spirit Guardians, pretty much its purpose is to mow down zombies. That's what it's really good at.
How far up in the air is Kronos?
He's just currently hovering near the ground because he has to actually use this movement to hover.
Oh. All right. A little bit of measurement here. I want to pull out. I want to pull out this scroll of mass cure wounds that I bought earlier, and I want to use it.
Seems good.
Scroll of what?
Mass cure wounds.
Can you get Darley in that?
Yes. I can get Darley, I can get Carver, and I can get you in it.
Well, don't use it then, because if we
Seems
can't get 4U, it's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
He's part of the guy.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
He also can't die. He just gets sent back home.
All right, so I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna cast it kind of in the middle of these three and try to hit. I'm gonna pick Darley, Kronos, and Carver. Hit him with it.
All right.
The plan
roll for
was
the
to
heal.
at some point try to get around to the side there and pick Darley up with lay on hands. I gotta be able to have a turn to actually move.
No, you're busy breaking out of an ice block.
Right, that's what I mean. Like I can't fucking do anything.
So everybody, you guys all. What's my spell cast? Got noticed off my head by now.
4, probably right.
4.
Charisma.
Yep, it's 4.
Although with Storm Girdle activated now, I think that's probably going to take any other thoughts that I had and turn them to killing giants.
Yep. Defeating the
So-
strongest enemy.
So everybody roll a 3d8 plus 4.
You don't roll that and dole that out to everybody, or we roll it ourselves?
Well, I guess I can roll it individually for you guys.
No, never mind. Don't use that.
just
You guys
the
can roll.
worst.
You can roll your own. You don't have to use that.
The GM roll, just all one.
I feel like this is a situation where preparation is paying off because you guys had so many healing potions and scrolls and stuff.
Yeah, I've got more scrolls too. It's probably going to be what I'm going to be using. Although I do have mostly scrolls of unseen servant, but I'm sure I could put that to use here somewhere.
In my opinion, we've already objectively failed because Darley's down, so we don't get 5 stars for this mission.
5 stars.
Well, I mean, you also, sort of the end of the world that might lower your score too.
Side quest.
Sure.
Side quest.
I don't think we as a party ever agreed on what alignment the team is. I don't know. We just decided we were going to save the world. It doesn't mean you got to be nice about it.
We're just doing stuff. Some of it's good, some
Yeah.
of it's bad.
Some of it's questionable.
It's all shades of gray.
Neutral at worst.
Well, Darley, Darley, Kronos, and Carver gets 3d8 plus 4.
3d8 plus 4, got it.
Okay.
If you
I'll
would like
roll
to
it.
roll your own.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
If I roll it, I'm gonna get all ones. It'll be bad.
Well, it can't be worse than what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally the
Shit.
worst possible roll. Yes. Hold on, let me get my dice out.
There we go.
Nice.
I'm alive
Save now.
again.
You
I
have
don't even
14
know if I can
health.
take 14. Oh, 14
Oh,
takes me
dear.
back up to max. Or my temporary max until I can get a fucking long rest. I'm suffering with that reduced max HP.
Yep.
Jared's
That hurts.
out of the room at the second. I'll roll his.
None of us have yet to go after the wizard, but
Oh, I've been going after him.
Well, he's
okay.
I mean, the two boys have been distracting him pretty well.
Yeah, they keep like pulling wrestling moves on him and shit.
Yeah.
Can't do anything. 'Cause he's tried his best, but it's like all this bullshit keeps happening to him.
The trick is just keeping him restrained, so that way he can't get in range.
DR also has a line attack, but he has not had any chance at all to use it. It wouldn't do anything.
Hit one guy, just wreck him.
I'm
Yep.
just hoping.
Jared, you got 18. Once you get back.
And it's Darley's turn now.
All right.
Oh, I would like to move if I can.
Yeah, you can.
Still frozen to the ground. Or to the deck. I'm sorry, there's no ground here.
I'll stand.
About to here. Just that's it.
Here we fucking go. Actually, hold on. What charge abilities do I have? Nah.
So the summon slots, it's technically a crowd control ability. We just wrestle.
All right,
to
time
death.
to I just gotta keep whacking them.
Yep. Those all hit.
Time for D6, a bunch of D6 damage. That's 7d6? Because you have the 2d6 from each of the attacks for Giant Slayer,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's just one for the Raging Squirrels.
Yep.
Alright,
It's a lot of d6s.
it is.
Jeez.
It's brutal. That's freaking brutal.
Yes, it is.
So at this point, is he like kneecapped? Like, did you just like?
Well,
he's
now he's
had
got to make a.
a bunch of strength saves.
He does. Don't forget the Bane.
He succeeded. Bane's gone now.
He
He
has no
succeeded
Bane.
all of them.
He has something much worse than Bane.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Oh, God. I might
Right
want to
now
get
he's-
away from him at some point.
He's only messing up ability checks right now. So
For
yeah,
now.
well, for now, yes.
For now.
That's all I've got for their turn now.
this guy over here is just getting Goldberg right now. Goldberg, Goldberg, Goldberg.
So for the lair action, mist from the eyes start rolling onto the deck, and it becomes difficult to see. And all attacks have disadvantage if the target is within the fog, which covers the entire.
It's the
ship.
whole deck, so it's
Yeah.
everybody. It's the whole deck.
Okay, say that again.
The whole ship is a fog cloud, basically.
Okay.
Basically, all you can see is like 2 masts and a frog standing on one, and he's looking out over just endless rolling fog over the shape of a ship. It's epic looking.
I guess the Elder is going to cast another healing spell. Are you going to counter that?
No.
All right. That's his bonus action. And I don't think he has anything to help him escape. Uh, would he try to bestow curse on this stupid slot? Maybe.
He's been annoying the shit out of him this whole time.
Bestow what kind of curse?
The bad kind.
Roll a wisdom save for 4U.
Is it like a psychic thing?
It's just a necromancy spell. All right, he is cursed. His attacks against him have disadvantage, and attacks against him deal extra necrotic damage. He has disadvantage on ability of a choice, which will be strength. But at the end of 4U's turns, he can roll to break out of it. And he's just going to stay there. And now it's Kronos' turn.
I guess I'm going to start casting some cantrips on this big guy. I'm going to hit him with the Mind Sliver, I guess.
All right. He has average intelligence. And he rolled a 10, so it's a fail. So he has disadvantage, or a minus D4 in his next saving throw.
His bane on his next saving throw, basically.
Yeah.
And then 4U is going to get 10 HP.
Yep.
He's not going to attack, but he is instead going to feel the curse. He's going to be angry, and so now he's going to start dragging him over to the side of the ship.
All right. Roll a strength check with disadvantage for him. Because the curse gives him disadvantage on strength.
Yeah. Oh, that's a save. You said, do you mean just do a strength check, just a normal D20?
Yeah, just
Yeah, strength check for him with disadvantage.
So that'd be just roll twice.
Oh yeah, that's you beat him.
Oh, nice.
Jeez, yep. So
So
you
he's
can
just going to
drag
move him. It's half
Ha-
movement speed,
half
so
movement
15
speed. Yeah, so you can move him up
Yeah,
there.
so I'll get him to the side of the ship.
Are you gonna throw him off of the boat?
He's going to rock bottom him into the water, yeah.
God damn it.
He's tired of his shit. All right, and then what do I have to roll to check and see if I break the curse? Wisdom?
Wisdom save. Yeah.
Okay, I'm still retarded.
All right, now roll D100 for the curse.
Oh, no.
The other
25.
curse.
The character suffers extreme paranoia. The character has disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks.
Okay, that could be important, depending on what spells you guys use on him.
Yeah, so that's wisdom and charisma.
Yep.
So
And
he
he's
can
still-
be easily suggested.
He still has the hallucinations too,
Yep.
and
He's basically fighting giant wiggly corn dogs while his dog is over here like whining in the background.
Go ahead and roll for your Sphere Guardian's damage on him.
As I said, that wisdom check will work against that spirit guardians.
Yeah. Nice.
And that was almost max.
He's going to make a kick attack on Darley.
Oh shit!
27 to hit Darley.
Just
Yes.
throw all those on you. Boom.
Ooh.
So Darley gets knocked 30 feet off the ship.
You got he football kicked Darley off the ship. What the
That's actually ability that he has.
What?
Big boot into the smoky nothingness.
He can do that as a bonus action.
Is there,
what?
that's a bonus action. Okay.
Fucking kicks you off the ship.
Is there
Fucking hilarious.
is there anything I can do to try and like grab the side of the ship or anything?
On your turn, you can try to do
You
something.
can you can attempt to bite the heel of his boot as it freaking goes into your mouth to weaken the structure of his shoe wear. That's what you can do.
He's going to make 2 reckless attacks against Carverax.
What an ass.
Just kicks.
Absolute
Darley.
ass.
So he throws off the side of the boat and now has to climb up the boat.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Does a 24 hit Carverax?
That is my AC on the dot.
You take 31 slashing and 5 cold.
Oof.
And the other attack missed.
Let's see, for as a reaction.
What a funny ability to kick somebody
Yep.
30 feet.
Yeah.
I would like to think of it more like a drop kick because he's knocking you 30 feet. So a giant just balling up and giving you one of those double leg drop kicks, dude.
I'll use a Wrath of the Storm as a reaction. Have a DC 14 deck save for half damage of that
All right.
14.
He got it. He succeeded.
So I'll take 7 lightning damage off that then.
And he's starting to lose his mind. Alright,
This is
Carver's
perfect.
Thank
turn.
God I had that temp HP. That helped mitigate some of that too. I don't guess I have advantage on my attacks anymore. That sucks.
You have a disadvantage, in fact, with all the fog.
Yep, and those both miss. Oh yeah, you have the heroism.
And so 15 and 16.
Yeah, that hits.
I don't know if that's enough.
It is. He has AC
And
15.
then I'll bonus action the lightning. And that'll roll that. There's a 1 in there that'll roll up to 2, so 16 lightning damage. And if
Yeah,
it matters, I don't know that it matters, but if it does, since those weapon attacks are blunt attacks, they turn into thunder damage because of the storm girdle. So they
He's,
make loud booms every time he gets hit.
he's looking like he's almost down. He's close to death. This zombie's gonna come at for you, try to slam. 21 to hit, 5 damage.
Damn.
But he's just easily out healing this zombie damage. This zombie is gonna bump into Ector, make an attack on you at disadvantage.
Ah, shit.
6. That is not a hit. But he does maybe know there's something there. He doesn't really know anything, but it's just a zombie. This zombie by Carver is going to roll for Spirit Guardians and fail, and it's going to get incinerated with Radiant Lightning. And now it's Ector's turn.
Alright. Second, this thing stopped being slow for a moment. Hector's gonna dash over here,
Mm-hmm.
so he can make an opportunity attack with disadvantage if he wants. The zombie that's
Sure, the zombie can try to hit you.
watch me kill me.
16.
No, that doesn't hit.
He got a little bit of your cloak.
Yeah.
He's like, "Ah." He felt the cloak.
Oh, it's 16. Okay, so I'm gonna dash it through the mist as far as I can, and this should put me just in range to bonfire the shaman.
Yep. And he makes a saving throw, which is not very good. 13.
Uh-oh.
So that you'll deal full damage or all damage, whatever.
Yeah. Because if you make this one, then you take no damage because it is a cantrip.
Yeah.
It shows up. It'll show up one of these days. There it is.
12.
The shaman's feet inexplicably start to catch on fire.
He's back down to half again. Alright, Darley, you are flying through the air.
Oh, I had to burn sorcery points to hasten that because I dashed.
Oh, yeah.
FYI.
Alright, Darley, is there anything you want to do while you're flying through the air?
Preferably not fly through the air if I can help it. Let's see.
Darley is airborne.
That squirrel flight?
Well, I've already agitated the swarm. I can't.
Is it
Well-
active now?
It is active still, yes.
Do you
And I
choose
just-
movement or damage, or is it simultaneous?
Let me look.
Every turn, maybe.
Inexplicably flies back on squirrels.
Yeah, I don't know how that mechanic works. I just remember you used it once. before.
Actually, it does. No, they are not. They are not. The damage just comes with it. So I could choose Writhing Tide. I believe that's the one.
So you're just gonna slow yourself and start surfing in a wave of squirrels?
That's
It's
right.
Weirder. It's weirder than that because you got to imagine the squirrels are probably they have this magic ability to stop, right? And then they would have to stop your intense inertia as you're being kicked off of a thing.
Yes.
So it's a bunch of squirrels stopping midair, grabbing onto your shirt and shit, and stopping you, like while you're like, you know, like bungeeing.
Yeah.
All your arms.
No, it's even better than that because the squirrels have dropped off of you to form a squirrel chain, and they have grabbed the side of the boat.
Oh no!
And
That's
then-
the way I envisioned it, with squirrels
like
like
that.
jumping out of his pockets.
It's like a barrel of monkeys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's it. We got it.
You just start
that's how I
surfing on it.
envisioned it.
Yep. Got it, boys.
So I assume you're gonna turn around and start moving back.
Yes.
There's this epic like vision of Darley coming back up over the side of the boat, riding a wave of squirrels.
That's it.
And the yellow's like, "What?"
Well, you're both just like flying with your hands out like Dr. Manhattan anyway. Like one of you's got the storm girl going on, the other one's got squirrels going on. So
Yeah. It's like the anime moment where it shows slivers of the screen of all the different faces, all surprised. What?
20 different plays.
Yep. That's it. Nothing.
And some
Just an
random
old guy back home.
random NPC that's not even here. It's like, what? How is this possible?
Yeah, the zombie. What?
Yep.
Perfect.
How can this be?
So I'll just be like right here, I guess.
Okay.
Would you like to shoot a bow while moving forward, like Daniel Day-Lewis?
I mean, I would have disadvantage on it's because it's foggy as hell, but yes.
Yeah, unless you have any spells you want to cast.
You could cast a prayer to Morden to clear a little bit of it, so that way you get a clear shot with his magic bow.
That
I don't-
work?
I don't
Yes.
think so. I don't think you
But
have
you don't know how to
divine
pray.
intervention. You're not a cleric.
Yeah, you're
Darley doesn't know how to pray.
That is
Darley
another
doesn't
prayer.
know what that is.
He shows his faith in other ways.
Not great.
It was at a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Morden, smile upon me. Make that last one hit.
Those both miss.
Oh yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah. All right. On initiative count 20, um, what layer action? I guess disadvantage on saving throws. And the cold seeps into your bones, and you start shivering.
Is it still foggy?
No,
No.
you're not supposed
Oh,
to use
shit.
the same layer action twice in a row.
Oh, I see.
I think the one you're on is you have to do a strength save or you can't move. That's where we're at right now.
No, I get to pick
Like,
it every
you get to pick
time.
it.
It's just not supposed
Yeah.
to be the same twice in a row.
Same one back to back, yeah.
Uh,
So disadvantage on saving throws?
Yep.
this shaman's going to use blight on 4U, so he needs to make a Constitution
Oh,
save.
God, that's okay. That's pretty intense.
Well, it's not as strong as Innervate, which he lost earlier.
Sure.
4U has
That's a
been annoying
success.
the crap out of him, though.
Fair.
Yeah, and he's still standing. So he takes 28 necrotic damage. He's still standing easily. And that's it, I believe.
What a chunky boy.
I guess he can use a healing word. Why not?
I'm not going to counterspell if you're going to ask.
Not a mass healing word, a regular healing word.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
All right, Kronos, you're up. You're muted.
I'm going to use my bonus action to send Carverax a message, but at the same time, Carverax is going to have one of those weird deja vu moments where he's going to smell the burning, desiccated corpse of the zombie that finally stopped burning a while ago and got kind of like a whiff, and it kind of reminded him of that time when they made that nasty soup to try to kill Guh or whatever. And he's gonna be thinking back, like after he had left Wamford, and he's gonna be thinking back about like that frog in his face and how it almost always looked like he was frowning, but he was also smart at the same time. And he's gonna remember. Carp's gonna
remember.
Carp's gonna remember.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my evasive mind, send him a message saying, "Carl, can you hear me? I'm up on top of this. I need you to send a gust of wind on the other side. We're gonna knock his ass out."
He
And
gets
I'll
no
hold.
response.
I'll hold my action.
All right. Now, what about for you?
He's gonna get 10 HP. He's going to, like, in order to do the rock bottom, you basically have to choke slam him. So what he's gonna do is he's going to attempt to deadlift this guy from the waist. Like,
Cool.
It's going to be pretty hard to deadlift a giant.
yeah, but he has to
Yeah.
pick him up and throw him over the side.
You can try.
Oh, he has.
Make a strength check.
Okay, we'll do a strength battle.
He outrolled you that time.
Yeah, but he has disadvantage on saving throws unless he is immune to layer effects.
Yeah, he got a
Oh no,
23.
the competition. Oh, okay, that's fine. But I still have him grappled, right?
Yeah, he just resisted you throwing him off, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for con. Was it con to get rid of the curse?
Yeah, you can still roll an attack if you want. Punch. Because one attack is the grapple.
Oh, can I just do it again?
I guess you
Try to
could.
deadlift him again.
You have two
No.
attacks, so I guess you could.
I'll punch him once. Does
Okay.
that hit?
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna roll. It's wisdom, I think it was.
Yeah, wisdom for the curse.
Gosh, he's still cursed.
Yep.
Yeah, turn.
All right, now roll the D100 for the
Oh, yeah.
madness.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god.
Oh yeah, the optimal number.
Oh my god.
What? Of course.
He's-
The character experiences uncontrollable tremors or tics, which impose disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving rows that involve strength or dexterity.
Jeez. Yeah, he's pretty fucked now. All of his attacks have disadvantage.
Ugh.
And he also now has Tourette's.
Yep, perfect.
That's because when he rolled the 69, his brain was filled with visions of hot giant women, and he just can't concentrate.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now all he does is he makes that weird noise that Jim Carrey made on The Mask. He's like over and over again. And he's paranoid too, so he's always like looking around and having Tourette's attacks.
And he has
My God.
hallucinations.
And tremors, yeah.
I can't believe you hit him with that.
I can.
I guess he's gonna swing at Carver with disadvantage. There we go.
The sexy
Gotta roll horse.
the sexy giant corn dog woman.
Yeah, I got that. 22 and 20.
That's a
So
miss.
if your AC wasn't so high, he would have taken your head off, basically.
Probably.
He's going to jump.
Oh,
Again, he's
shit.
gonna do his leap. So he is now in the air, and
He's gonna jump off the boat.
his landing spot will be approximately here. And he's like 60 feet in the air right now. He's directly over Darley, just directly above your head.
God. Just
The
Alright,
madness.
Carver's
Just total madness.
So I said no response earlier, but I think what Kronos might actually receive is as a response, and I don't know really how the mechanics of his spell works entirely, but as opposed to any actual message, it would be more of a thought or a feeling of intense and overwhelming urge to kill these giants, specifically the
kill.
strongest of the giants.
just
Perhaps enough to influence his own decisions. I don't know, but
yeah.
just to kill
it's
Rice.
very intense
I mean-
and just not giving a shit about anything but is laser focused.
Yeah, it is
It
the
is
magical
laser
effect of a
focused, but-
sentient weapon.
But you also have to understand that you still have bonds that transist the material plane with Kronos, whether you like it or not. And so
That's
that is
true.
breaking through and giving you inspiration. So
That's right.
Yeah.
even though the Kronos in this world you might not care for as much, the Kronos in the other world is the one that's getting you inspiration. So sure, yeah, that's fine. You can ignore him.
Well, he's already jumped off the ship, so what do you want to do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here.
How did this fight end up like this? The boss we're fighting has jumped off of his own boat.
Yeah,
That
I
was
just want to die.
serious.
It's just this whole fight is crazy.
I'm saving a spell slot for this. For a smite, but I think I'll go ahead and use it here. Whoops, wrong button. I think
I know what the Jarl's thinking. The cold water will help clear my head.
Yep.
Good.
these
That's
next two
a
ones,
hit.
it should be 29 lightning damage. I think what I might do here instead is use a channel divinity and just round all that up to maximum damage. So 7d6 is maximum lightning damage. Whatever that math is. What is 7 times 6? 40 something?
42.
2, isn't it? Yeah.
So, instead of the lightning strikes, you reach deeper down and call for the power of Bahamut and fire off a guiding bolt from your holy symbol. And it streaks in the air after the Jarl, who is about 30 feet over Darley's head right now in a mid arc. And the guiding bolt just penetrates straight through his chest and out the other side. And he continues falling over the side into the ice. And you can't see where he's going to land or what shape he's in, but it looks like the bolt pierced straight through his chest.
Does it look like that might have killed him? We don't know though if he's dead.
I mean, it looks like it definitely did something. It blew a hole in his chest, basically.
I think I'll take that
It's
for
rough.
dead. That sounds like a dead kill to me.
Anything else?
Well, I have a bonus action. I can strike lightning onto this zombie that's near me that's still alive.
Yeah.
Where's that?
It rolled a -1. Zombies aren't very dexterous.
So 11 lightning damage.
Yep, it's almost dead. Is that it for you?
And I'll move up to here so that it starts its turn inside my thing.
Alright, and now it's its turn, so
I also don't have a spell slot for a gust of wind, so I can't give him that even if I wanted to.
I think even if it saves, it's dead from the radiant damage. So it just is incinerated. It can't use Undead Fortitude because of the light. But this other one's going to try to attack for you again. 8 to hit. That does not hit.
No.
Alright, Hector. You can see this big slod trying to powerbomb this guy that's 20 feet taller than him over the side of the ship.
It's moving you to tears.
Yes.
I don't know if it's that so much.
No, it is. It's so super masculine that you're brought to tears, thinking that this man is such a bro that he would do that for you.
Yes.
And you can imagine having kegs with this weird frog humanoid.
Hector waves off the feelings as Chrono's bad influence. Because he's going to creep a little closer. I said creep a little closer. I'm gonna cast bonfire at him again. See if he makes this one.
It's a fail.
Once again, the shaman's feet inexplicably catch on fire. For exactly the same amount of damage.
Nice. He actually would have had disadvantage on his save too because he's grappled. But he failed either way.
And yeah, that's turn.
Alright, Darley.
He's not restrained though.
No,
Yeah.
he's just messing around with his slot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How is our wizard friend over here?
The shaman,
Yeah.
he's bloodied, but he's not on the verge of death.
Well,
Or did you mean like plot-wise? Where is he at in the epic struggle? Because I can explain it to you.
He's
in the epic
obviously
struggle.
he's obviously been consorting with powers that he doesn't understand. If that's what you're looking
Obviously.
for.
Sure. But
Hector knows more if you ask him because he has inside information.
I just imagine Darley in awe as he sees this guiding bolt tear through that guy's chest.
Yep.
He's just got that big O face. He's just looking back at Carver. Just,
The guiding bolt looks like a platinum dragon that just flies through his
Yeah,
chest.
it's
Hell yeah. Alright,
more style
well,
points. It strikes through his chest and then it scatters into the shape of a dragon once it goes through his
Yeah.
chest.
well, Darley is still on the, like, I like to think he's kind of walking along the very edge of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have him move, like, here, and
yes,
try and take a shot at the shaman.
the giant crossbow.
Go for
No,
it.
I thought you were gonna set up the crossbow to kill the. Because
It just ripped the ballista off the mount so you can spin it around and fire it inside.
It'll take like 10 minutes to turn it, probably.
Yeah, let's not do that. No.
But you could turn it towards the Jarl because you don't even know if he's dead or not.
Oh my god, I could.
Just blast him with the dragon slayer bow, ballista. Dragon slayer ballista.
How long would it take to move it into the position of the Jarl right here?
I mean, Darley's strong, but that thing is huge, so
Yeah,
it would not be
I'm
easy.
not. I I won't do it. I'll just
It's
focus my
basically like
attention.
something you would use to besiege a town with.
Yeah, that's what it's
I'll
for.
just shoot him. I think.
I mean, there is a lair action to fire those, but none of you are outside the ship, so none of you are stupid enough to do that.
We opted for another way.
The first one hits, so roll for the squirrels.
And Giant Slayer. So that's
Yeah,
3d6,
that
right?
too. Yeah.
Spicy.
Yep, he's. The arrow definitely did some damage to him. And he also has to make a saving throw for the Giant Slayer thing. He failed, so he's knocked prone, and that will probably help for you with his wrestling.
Oh no.
Alright, is that it
Did you
for Darley?
Did he finally drop his concentration or whatever?
Oh, I got to roll for his concentration too. No, he failed the concentration.
Nice.
So for you, his curse is gone. Is that it for Darley?
Yeah.
Um, the shaman says, "You disgusting small folk! You're not worthy! You've ruined everything!" And he tries to cast a, I don't know, conjuration spell. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh god,
He's-
this would be something
He's
trying to.
casting a spell to try to retreat.
Oh well. Should I counter it? Should I not? I'm thinking I should counter it.
That's why I
Yeah.
said it in that way, to see if you wanted to counter it.
Yeah, let's.
You know, Carver
I'll
wants to
I'll
kill
cast
him.
counter spell on him.
All right, what level?
Ooh, well, I don't know what he's doing, so let's do level 4.
All right, roll a d20 and add. What would it be? 8, 9. Add 9.
Give me a second. Let's go to respond.
All right, so his spell's countered, and his turn's wasted.
The
Kronos,
shaman
your turn.
here's somebody snapping his finger.
Yep, because he can't see you. Muted.
Curtis is going to be disgruntled because he didn't get the finishing kill, the Jarl. So he's going to cut the rope that's attached to the top of the sail that he's on, and then it's going to, the weight of the sail is going to fling him, obviously, into the sky, and then over towards the other, to where these guys are at over here. I'm going to take immense fall damage and probably die.
Where are you
What
trying
are
to
you-
land at? Are you trying to
Um,
swing over there? Okay.
Where I'm trying to land is like right here.
Okay, I don't know if you can swing that far, but you can try to go as far as you can.
You don't understand how little I weigh.
Yeah, but the rope is just not that long. Make a acrobatics check.
Yeah, but it's not so much the rope. Like what I'm doing is I'm using the rope that's got the weight of the entire sail on it that goes up to the top, cutting it, and then using its, as it's dropping the sail to fling me up and over the mast. So it's just giving me air, really.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
It's like, no, you don't understand.
Oh,
God damn it.
It just flings you straight up in the air,
Nice.
and
Yes.
you're just directly in the same spot, just directly straight up, like 50 feet higher than the top of the mast.
That's pretty high up. That's pretty fucking high up.
That's my action. Hold on. I guess that's my turn. I'm gonna go look up falling speed real quick.
Yeah. Well, you have 3
Yeah.
HP, so
Right.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it. Wait, hold on.
Right.
Four U's.
Yeah,
Gotta do
you
some
gets to
stuff.
do something.
Just flings some stuff 200 feet in the air.
Now that he's got his full hyper machismo mode, he's going to reach deep down inside his slot powers, and he's going to, off of 1 foot, attempt to pick this guy up from the chest and put his hand out for the rock bottom.
All right, make your strength check, and the shaman is prone, so
He's prone.
he got
He
a
got
crit
hit by the guy.
fail.
Oh,
The
Nice.
shaman got a crit fail, so you're just gonna power bomb him off the edge.
he's gonna rock bottom him off the side. Yeah.
All right, there they go.
Everybody just ends up off of the boat.
They're just falling into that ice.
Yeah. But I mean, he hit him so hard it actually cracked the ice. It was pretty epic.
Yeah, pretty epic.
And now the Jarl lands, and you hear a crash as he shatters the ice and goes through it. And then you start to feel the ship lurch, and
Uh-oh.
the whole ship starts slowly tilting to the south, as if it's sinking.
Oh god.
Oh god,
Carverax, your turn.
damn load-bearing villains.
I'm gonna move forward. So with the storm girdle at its awakened level, it allows me to fly technically, but I'll kind of hover off the ground and move,
Hmm.
and just dash forward 60 feet. Where, so the lightning arcing off of me looks like it's almost like holding me off the ground and like spider crawling across the ground.
It's pretty sick.
And then so yeah, there's action or movement and action, the bonus dash here, and then bonus action, the lightning from the belt.
Onto the zombie,
Onto the
shaman.
shaman.
All right. Oh, can you guys not see him moved?
Yeah,
That's the
he's
ship.
still there.
So that'll
Oh,
round
well.
up to
Yeah.
damage. Oh, the or the guy moved. Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't
he's
realize
over
that.
here.
So he might be out of range. Then hang on a sec.
Oh, he might be.
Yeah, they're both out of range then, because I can only reach 30 feet.
Okay.
As well, so that's all I can do is just dash up there.
All right.
I guess
There's
if I could fly, I could have moved up onto this,
Yeah, you could land on the seat.
up there. Yeah, but I'm moving in that direction.
All right, there's one zombie left, and it's just gonna start moving toward a target. X, your turn.
I'm gonna drop the invisibility. I'm going to cast a bonfire on this zombie.
It fails.
Hold on a second.
14 minus 2 fail.
So it takes me so long to do things. I'm just.
It's alright. We've had much worse technical difficulties than that.
Oh yeah. So when you say southward, you mean like
Down on the map.
just down?
It's listing down to the.
Okay.
Alright, the zombie's almost dead. It's just burst into
And I'm gonna
flames.
move over here, and that's it. That's my turn.
Alright, Darley, your turn.
I imagine Darley.
Dolly
is,
definitely saw the shaman get rock bottomed over the edge.
Yeah.
and also he's definitely the one to first notice the ship listing in that direction.
Yep.
Where were our ships at?
It
Where
was
were-
like down here. I don't know if you could see that, but down this way.
Ah. Okay. Hmm.
It was like south of the dragon, basically. You guys got on rock right next to the dragon.
Okay, well,
Jared, we can't hear you.
Didn't that Jarl land like right on our ships?
No,
That
no,
would
your ships
suck.
were. That would be funny, but no, they were farther over. They were
yeah,
up
that
by
would
the
have been
dragon.
that would
By
have
the
been
dragon.
Because
that would have been fucking hilarious.
I remember Darley climbed up first and stuck his head through, and it looked straight into the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run here,
Okay,
just dashing.
all right.
I'll just say, we should probably go.
It might be too late anyway. I mean, because if our boats were stuck in big chunks of chunky ice, they're just skiffs. I don't know if they would survive that crap.
You might have to bust the
Oh,
ice up around them.
great.
But
Okay, so drop 60 feet.
We don't
Cat.
have like a fire mage or something like that.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead and cast create item.
all right, are you gonna make a parasol?
I don't think that's strong enough.
No.
It might be for you. You're not
I'm
very
Mary
big.
Poppins, y'all.
Yeah.
I just want that moment. I'll make an actual parachute.
Okay.
Parasol.
Make a intelligence check. Just to see if you manage to somehow screw it up really bad.
What? I've made these plenty of times. Remember?
Okay, it's fine. So you start grabbing onto the edges to try to slow your fall.
Well, I'm gonna try to direct my fall, and I'm gonna try to fall closer over to where the ships were at.
All right. Hector, make a Arcana check.
Hold on. From here, can I tell what's going on with the ship? Like, can I tell where like water's going in, or
You can tell it's starting to tip over. That's about it.
it's tipping over?
Like sinking or something, tilting toward the south. Um, Hector, after seeing the magical effects that were emanated, that didn't you're pretty sure that the Jarl's not a like powerful mage. You're pretty sure that the ship is just a magic item, and the sinking could be related to the controller of the ship dying.
Makes sense. It's almost like a fail-safe.
Yep.
I think the Jarl died then, in that case.
So figure out how to take control of the ship and be the new owner.
I would probably have to make some crazy rolls to do that. Now, I might be able to do something because sorcerers, they take their power, it comes from their blood, in my
Mhm.
case. And so if I roll Arcana enough, maybe I could see what parts of the magic weave are controlling this thing, and then maybe do something with it. Now, not knowing anything beforehand, it's really a shot in the dark. So we'll have to see.
Sure, I'll make you
On my
make
turn.
another roll to see if you can. Yeah, on your turn.
Understand. Yeah, on my turn, I can make a roll, see if I can understand the flow of magic around this giant magic item enough to
Yeah,
not die
like feel it
or
out.
do something.
Yeah. All right. Well, first it's Carver's turn. What do you want to do?
What about the shaman? It looks like he fell out of turn order, and he was before me.
Oh, he's just falling. He just smashes into the ice.
He is basically sinking to the bottom of the ocean with a slod and a master lock on his back.
He's just wrestling with the slot in the water right now.
Well, still flying, I'll move 30 feet over here so I can see. Like, they're actually in the water then?
Yeah, they smash through the ice. The giant's way too strong or way too heavy. Just bust through the ice.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the impeccable use of the rock bottom to break the ice.
Damn, I'm very limited with spells. I don't have much left. I don't know if I have anything I can do. How far down are they if I'm at like level with the edge of the ship here?
I don't remember how high the edges were. Were they like
They're
uh,
pretty damn high. You
over?
said
They
they were
were
like,
they were
It's
they were
two
really
levels,
high.
so it's like over 100. Well, 50, 100.
yeah, it would have
Close,
been like
close to
90
100.
feet.
Yeah, 90 feet, something like that.
Oh damn.
We had said on the last one when we were climbing up at how tall it was. It was really tall.
Yeah.
Like they can't see the tops of the masts of the skiffs from on top of their ship. That's how tall it is.
I
Just
want to
like snuck up
try to
next
make
them.
sure that guy dies, but I don't know that I can even get down there.
He'll probably die.
If
I
you
mean,
blast
giants
something
can't
at him.
breathe. They can't breathe underwater.
I think I just have to assume that he's dead, and then so the only thing that's left is this zombie. It looks like
Yep.
I can bonus action on him and hit him with the lightning from the belt.
All right. He rolled a 1. 3
That'd
minus
be
2.
10, 11 damage. Those
Alright.
both roll up.
His body rips into pieces from the lightning. And the gore just splatters all over the deck of the ship.
Unless we need to go kill that dragon for any reason. But that's my turn there. I just kind of left hovering, just on the outside of the ship.
Now, as Kronos, as you're floating this way, you can hear the growling voice of this white dragon saying, "Let me out! Let me out! The ship is sinking."
That's
It can speak common, apparently. It just doesn't speak very well.
Apparently.
It's like just like a Neanderthal, basically, but it can speak
Yeah.
it. I guess we could get out of turn order unless, well, I guess Hector, you can do something first.
well, yeah. If we're out of turn order, I'm gonna walk over here, kind of toward the middle of the ship here, like here. Yeah. So, yeah, I do notice that the ship, seeming to have lost its owner. Maybe I'm gonna try to see if I can feel the way the weave is moving around this thing, and see if there's a something I can grab onto and
We
manipulate.
gotta get off the ship, you freaking hippies!
I'm gonna make a
You
roll.
hear this-
Hold on, it's taking me a minute.
All
Are
right.
you floating down on a parachute, calling us hippies?
You can't really hear him. You just hear griping
Oh.
from way up.
You hear the distinct sound of Kronos yelling, but you can't make it out.
Random croaks.
Kronos is dead. Alright, come on. Bear with 1 second. Just want to click it. Golly.
It'll come eventually. Is there anything in particular anybody else wants to do? Should we drop out of turn order? I mean, I know the ship's sinking, but like combat wise,
I mean,
I don't
yeah,
have anything in particular, unless we want to see what happens to Kronos as he falls to his doom.
well,
I
the only
rolled
reason, like, it's
a
just
nat
about
one.
time. I mean, if we don't really care about time progression, we can just basically wrap things up.
yeah,
Well, I guess my plans are not going to work.
Because we have a large distance to move as well. And if
Mhm.
if the ship is immediately sinking, that would be important. But I don't know if it's immediately coming down.
it's pretty quick.
But as a ship sinking, but
Yeah,
it's
the
also
ship's
a
sinking
big ship.
fairly quick.
So
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's enough time for you guys to get to the edge and get off, but it's tipping pretty fast. There's also a dragon over here yelling at someone to let it free.
Oh no.
the debacle. But see, this is your moment, Darley,
My moment.
to tame a dragon.
Oh my god.
But as Hector mentioned before, white dragons are known for being
Mean.
mean.
I
Yeah,
think we've been
Yeah.
told several times that white dragons are basically the devil.
and they're not very smart. They're just mean,
No,
animalistic.
but you can trick them.
You might.
Darley could
but
be
you
tricked too.
Like,
He could. That all depends how smart this white dragon is.
Is this like the ultimate battle of the wits, Darley versus younger white dragon? We're just gonna see where this goes.
I don't know if we want to do that.
Yeah, I
What
rolled
is the
crap on
ancient
my
capital of
Arcana.
Assyria?
I know nothing.
Yeah, this ship and the magics that are built into it are so old and complex. It's just beyond you. But it does intrigue you that something like this exists, and you want to know more. It's just beyond you. Not enough time.
Well,
Yeah.
I am gonna let everybody know. I think with the loss of its master, the ship is going to probably sink, as it is is magically, I would say, bound to a master, and now that master is gone.
And Carver, you can see the shaman and the slod just descending into the dark depths, wrestling with each other. You have no idea what has become of them.
All you
This
see
is-
is like some of the most epic, use of submission moves and stuff like that as they drift into nothingness. Because at this point, the giant is now out of his element and is now into the slot's element. So
Yep.
I'm gonna float there with this look of superiority as I look down my nose and into the water.
There you
Dr.
go.
Manhattan.
Yep.
All right. What are we doing?
Guess we probably need to head back to our boat.
Yeah, we do. We don't
You
have
guys-
enough.
Do you guys need a snack break or anything like that? 5:30. Just wondering.
I think I have just enough rounds left to fly to get to our boat, plus maybe an extra round. So I'll just electric float all the way over there.
Do we want to take a break for dinner or?
We can, but first let's finish this situation because we're
Yeah,
almost done
got
with
it.
it.
Got it.
So, does anyone want to respond to this dragon that's roaring for someone to release it?
I'm going to invasive mind it, and I will say, who is your father, young dragon?
Like, he probably wouldn't know that.
It just
I think
says,
would.
I don't know. Help me. Let me out.
Then you are saying you've forgotten the face of your father.
If you don't let me out, I will eat you.
Goodbye.
It starts blasting ice out of its mouth, but it can only face really forward. So
Once- Well,
it's like basically this arc right here is it's just turning its head back and forth, blasting ice, but it can't turn around. So
help that thing, do we?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
We don't want to help the big dragon there, do we?
Hector just kind of turns to you. Look, white dragons are not known to be particularly intelligent. We could try to bargain with it, but more than likely it would just try to eat us if we tried to let it free. I'm sure they don't treat it well being chained to this ship as it is.
Yeah.
Well,
This sad moment where Dahlia he's like watching the giant evil puppy with giant puppy dog eyes as he walks off the ship.
yeah. But then he remembers this other giant, literal giant dog that is over in the other place.
We have to go get Fenrir.
oh God.
Let's go.
So the skiff that you took is completely surrounded in ice, stuck in ice. And as this massive ship starts tilting over and going into the water, and the ice is cracking around it, it looks like it could potentially maybe have been damaged or currently is being damaged. It's hard to tell. The ice around it,
Damaged.
like the ice around it, is like flexing and cracking and bending. Like it could possibly be hurting the ship, the skiff. It's hard to tell.
All right. I was. Let's see. Trying to think here. What would I do in this situation? Hey, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
This thing chained to the deck up here, would it be easy enough to take these chains off or no?
The
Mm,
dragon?
not would
Yes.
not would not be particularly easy. They're heavy, giant sized chains.
Are they like locked or what?
Yeah, it's like bolted to the deck. I mean, it would take some time to get it unhooked, unless you
All
could break
right.
it or something.
Yeah, I can't break those things. I don't know if I can get this thing loose if I wanted to. I don't know. Thought I had a good idea. It might not work out though.
It looks like it's been chained there for weeks or months even.
Yeah, because why not? Uh, so hey, are the chains? Is it like? Can't believe I'm thinking about this. Is it like pinned, like pinned at the bottom, or what? Or is it just like a
Yeah, it's
big?
like bolted into the deck of the ship.
So it's bolted into the deck.
Like
It's
there's a
got.
key. It looks like there's a keyhole, but it's a giant sized key.
Oh, all right.
If you have like
So
a, magical lock opening thing, it'll probably work. But
I think I think I actually have something like that, but I think I only have enough uses of it for.
It's got 4 uses.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but it's pretty cheating. I wouldn't use it on that. Are you trying to get the dragon out? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, maybe.
Let's not get the dragon out.
Let's not do that.
That's not the nicest dragon, you know. You
No,
already
it's
talked me
not.
out of it. I mean, what do you want me to do? I could take over its mine and we could use it to fly out of here if you think the boats are. I just want to save the boats.
The oh the our boat.
Yeah. Okay, so how far over the frozen ocean am I right now?
um, you're like 50 feet off the side of the ship, I guess, and you're gonna land on ice.
Okay, I'm going to use my dexterous webbed feet to get into the bag that's on my back. Basically, it's gonna so I'm gonna reach it up over, and I'm gonna grab, see if with my feet, see if I can grab a potion of fire breathing.
Okay, make a dexterity check, I guess.
Okay. 17.
Sure, you
Okay.
grabbed it with your
I'm,
feet.
yeah, I'm gonna uncork it with my other foot and then drink that potion,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna throw the bottle down at Ector's general direction.
Glass shatters all around you.
I'm gonna once again attempt to
Hell,
get something out of the bag with my feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to grab one more potion. I think I have quite a few of them, so
All right.
all right. Is there any place where like it looks like I could hit the ice with fire and maybe melt it so it doesn't I don't want to burn the ships, but I want to try to get them safe passage out in front of this moving ship.
Possibly, yeah. It just might take some time.
Well, we don't have time.
I'm going to. I'm getting in the boat.
Alright, you guys are gonna climb down onto the ice and try to get into the boat.
Yeah, I'm getting in the boat.
Yeah, let's try and get in the boat.
I went through some scenarios, and a lot of the scenarios involving Mr. Dragon are bad. Have a bad ending.
And now you
mean,
can
you
see
could
it's blasting ice up in the air in all directions, like a party streamer, and roaring.
Yep.
So is our boat? It's frozen in ice, right? You said.
Yeah,
Can I use the lightning off of my storm girdle to break up the ice around the boat?
yeah. I mean, you guys can do stuff like that and start breaking up the
I was, I
ice.
was, I was gonna say, what Hector's gonna do is he's gonna climb in the front of the boat. He's gonna get 10 torches and wrap them up, light them all, and then control flames on them to make them shoot a giant flame out in front of the boat.
All right.
Start melting ice.
Yeah, I don't have much left on the time for storm girdle. It's like 1 or 2 rounds by the time I get to the boat when I mapped it out. So just a little bit as I
This
settle down on the boat and break up the ice around as much as I can.
this big ice shelf starts cracking and bending and snapping, and it makes it easier to push the boat out, but it also has bent and splintered the sides of the boat around it.
Hold
And
on.
as the ship starts lowering into the water, parts of the ice that was up up onto the sides of the ship is also going underwater. And so this whole ice shelf around you is starting to dip underwater.
Can I make a check to see the likelihood of our boat surviving this ice flow?
Uh,
Like a dead reckoning?
you could make a perception check to see. Well, I'd say an intelligence check, probably investigation, to see,
Investigation.
You're
look
wasting your
around and
time.
see for it, see if the boat looks like it can survive.
You need to investigate the skies, Jordan.
Damn it.
It looks like the sides of the ship are bent, but you're not sure. You don't see any holes.
Well, that's not good. Is everyone here? Who's here?
I think everyone except for Kronos, who's in the air.
Yeah.
He spends an inordinate amount of time in the air.
Often, yes.
It's like his favorite mode of travel is a parachute.
You can
All right,
hear.
everyone. So we can try to get this boat out of this ice pack, or and he pulls out the conch that has the giant rune on it. We can blow this and take it wherever it takes us.
As the ship is sideways, the Krigvind is sideways, and as the dragon is about to get forced under the water, you can hear it roaring, "I will kill you all! I will never stop hunting until you're all..." And then it's blasting ice out of its mouth, and it just accidentally encases itself in ice as
Perfect.
it starts dipping under the water.
Yep.
Oh god, it's gonna get
Creating
thawed
a-
out and come back.
And then you lose sight of it.
Yeah.
God, it's gonna be in with the recurring guys. It's gonna be the bugbear with no that got bathed for 8 hours. It's
They're gonna
be all
team
these
up.
guys.
It's gonna be like a team of misfits.
The goddamn yak folk who is insane.
Yeah, he's gonna be back. He's gonna.
Anyway,
Mhm.
as you look 150 feet up, he's finally aligned with the back of the ship. You can see that he's holding a bottle in his hands. And you don't know what he's doing, but he's like, "You guys ready to get out of this shit?" And all of a sudden, he's going to drop his parachute, and I'm gonna attempt to do a 180 into my soup bowl, and then I'm gonna land with it on the back of the ship.
Okay.
Wow.
But here's the thing: simultaneously, while I do that, you're going to see me drop because I'm going to be holding it like with 2 feet, like a stork. You're like, holy shit! I'm gonna have that bottle, so I'm gonna let that go as I do the flip, and out of the water is going to be freaking for you, just flying out of the water, breaking through the ice,
Dude.
just grabbing the bottle, and then doing a full front flip before landing right in front of the bowl.
Okay, make a performance check.
Yes.
Ugh.
Also roll
Okay.
for imps.
Roll
Yep.
several
performance check.
dexterity and performance checks.
20.
1, 2.
No one.
Okay. I just rolled the same thing twice.
It's definitely the most insane acrobatic performance that you've ever seen Kronos do.
What is
Roll
wrong with
for
you?
the imps. Oh my god.
Yeah, we gotta get the imps in.
I rolled a 4, there's no imps.
Okay.
All right. And now me and four you are gonna attempt to do our new special move, which is the Atomo missile soup, where we both use a dragon fire blast in like directly into the soup bowl, making it force propulsion backwards, barely singeing our faces, of course, but
Um,
basically
Okay.
he holds it like Atlas, but right in front of his face, right? So it's like Atlas,
Yeah.
except he has a giant ball in front of his face, and then I'm sitting on his back, just barely above his face, and we're both blowing fire into it, shooting it out of the back.
I guess there's no like engineering check, so I don't know. I guess it starts to create propulsion, but it's not like a jet ski. It's just the boat starts slowly moving and pushing through the ice.
Because I mean, he's burning the front off, right? Like he's melting the ice in the front, so now we're
Yeah.
melting ice in the back,
Yeah.
and now I think our chances are increased. We should be able to get out.
You start slowly moving, and it looks like you're going to be able to break free of this ice shelf. But Carver and Darley, you do hear cracking from underneath you. But
Oh no!
the ship is moving.
The big ship is moving? Not? Or are you talking
The-
about our ship?
Your ship, your skiff, is moving. It looks like you can get free of the ice, but you did hear some cracking below you as the ship's moving.
Can I check this? Can I check to see if we're leaking now?
You have to get down there and patch it. Yeah,
You can't see from off the edge. You didn't see any.
Oh.
you have to go down below.
Can I? Yeah. Can I go down below and check?
Yeah, do you want to go into the water and look under there?
Oh, is this just this boat doesn't have a below deck?
Yeah, it's just
No.
a
No,
little skiff,
it's
right?
just
It's
a
just like
skiff,
a single
yeah.
level.
It's
Yeah.
a skiff.
So we're just gonna break out of here and die. We gotta head back. We can't teleport anywhere until we get Fenrir. Don't you understand? So we gotta go back there, to where the deceiver came from.
You have a big ship waiting for you, not too far.
Yeah, I was gonna say
away.
we need to get to the big ship, or if we're gonna teleport away, we need to send a message to them and let them know. Can we teleport back to that city that we left from?
Do you have spell slots for teleporting? That's the question.
Yeah, that's another question. Yeah.
I don't. Not for a teleport circle.
So yeah, we're taking a long way back.
Well, do you have a message to send to tell them to pick you up?
I don't have
Like
that.
flares or anything like that.
Scrolls or anything?
We can just Itamo Circus soup the actual soup bowl into the sky and make it explode. It's fine.
You guys found a bunch of scrolls. I don't remember which ones you still have. There was 2 scrolls of sending. I don't know if you've already used them.
Oh, I have those. Yeah. I guess Kronos gave them to me, or somebody gave them to me.
I split up a bunch of them. It
Yeah,
was all
put-
the stuff that we got from Blagothkus.
Yeah, I put 2 sending in my inventory, and then 1 like identify, and 1 see invisibility. I think.
Yep. There's also
You
a
know what kind
scroll
of
of
sucks about
control
this
weather.
fight is we threw both of the corpses in the water so you couldn't get any of the loot they had.
Yep.
Get wrecked. No, actually, can I roll to see if he looted his pockets before he let him drown?
I don't think he would have. I don't think there would be any way to loot him deep underwater.
He's pretty thug, dude. He was probably
He's
looting
also
him the
not that
entire time.
smart.
He's intelligent. He's very intelligent. He knows like 5,000 wrestling moves.
I don't think he would have been able to get
At
anything,
least.
except for maybe the staff. But he wouldn't be able to swim if the staff is too big.
True.
Well, I guess is one of you gonna try to crawl down the ship into the water and look underneath the ship? Is that the plan?
I guess I'll freaking do it.
Is somebody gonna send any messages or anything?
You're cold blooded, right? So you could probably actually do that without dying.
He probably isn't, but he's
Dar-
gonna go down it.
Darley's cold resistant.
All right. Yeah, Darley will go down.
He's not aquatic though.
True.
No.
He might not even know how to swim.
Oh god, he might not know how to swim.
He's fighting fighting the middle of the ocean. He can't swim.
Well, I'm sure he's
Hey,
been
that makes you all the better fighter,
He's
right?
probably
All
been in
heroes
rivers
have
and lakes.
flaws, Jordan.
Yes.
All heroes have really detrimental flaws, so it makes them heroes.
All right, Darley,
Right.
make a perception or make an investigation check.
Okay. -1. Here we go.
It's fine.
6.
He's the negotiator.
The bottom of the ship underwater is just black. You just have no idea.
I don't know.
Darley, did you see anything?
No,
What did you see?
nothing.
The Hector just kind of squints his eyes at you. Hector's gonna stick his head in the water.
All right, Hector, make a perception check with disadvantage because you're underwater.
It's cold. Perception?
Yeah. Or investigation, either one.
Can I give him guidance and just like hold on to his like back or leg or something and just let him dunk in his head underwater?
Yeah.
I'll give
Wow.
him guidance.
Brr.
Wow.
That way he doesn't slip and fall. I can lift him back out of the water.
So add a d4 to whatever your lower roll is.
You're getting swirly though.
8 plus. It looks like the bottom's bowed out a little bit and possibly cracked. But it doesn't look
Oh.
bad enough where it's extremely apparent.
So it might not sink immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to sink immediately unless it continues to break.
I'm gonna come out of the water. As long as we try not to hit too many more objects, we might be okay.
Immediately after he says that, Forty's gonna start roughhousing Darley.
I think for you might have his spell might have faded by now.
No, he actually died of fire damage because he was holding a pot with his arms that was just glowing hot red. So he died of fire damage
Okay,
like 5 minutes ago.
that makes sense.
It was a bad idea to begin with. I just wanted to use those fire breathing potions.
Well, you did create some propulsion a little bit. So you guys start slowly jet skiing toward the iceberg in a ship that could be sinking. In a skiff that could be sinking. So do you guys want to take a quick break?
Yeah, we'll break here.
Sure,
Yeah, that'll
quick
work.
before we get attacked by sharks. Or
Do you guys
aquatic
wanna-
minotaurs.
Do you guys want to do a quick snack, or do you guys want to eat some dinner? Like,
I don't
give
care.
a good break, or
I'm fine either way.
Yeah, same. I'm trying to order something right now from my wife.
okay, I'll touch you back in like 15 minutes, but we'll say like 30 minutes.
Yeah, if we're going to keep playing for a while, then might as well take a 30-minute break.
That'll work.
Yeah, we're not gonna play too much longer, but 3 more hours would be nice.
Yeah, because Jordan's got to go to bed. But yeah.
Yeah, he goes to bed early.
All right, let's take a 30-minute break then.
All right, meeting. We are adjourned. Clap, clap. Did you have a delicious sandwich?
Okay. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you.
There we go. Now I can hear you guys.
Most of the time, whenever it's for me, it's always the other way around. It's like I can hear you guys, but I can't hear myself, or it's not picking
Yeah.
up.
Right.
But then again, this headset is also broken down to basically one headphone. The other one is basically just there to support where it sits on my head now. It's taped up and stuff, but it doesn't ever get any. I don't ever get any signal on it. My
Wow.
right ear. Yep. Ever since the trip, man, it just hasn't been the same. So fucking. I was playing this video game earlier, and they finally got a data mine on the changes that they've made to evasion, but that's specifically in regards to evading critical attacks. Because this game that I'm playing is basically now full on into the evasion meta, where everybody's just building super evasion-y teams, and you can't kill them. They don't need healers; they just dodge all your shit.
Okay.
But the formula that they use for evasion is very strange. It's for every 2 points with diminishing returns of agility, you get 1 evasion point. But it's also luck, and luck is one of those weird ones that they're like, we don't want to make it too good, so we're not going to give it that much of a stat weight and everything. So I think it's like at the very bottom it's 4, and that's about as good as it gets. And then it goes all the way up to like I think after 280, every 7 is 1 evasion. So it's pretty hard to just stack luck and get evasion right.
Right.
So you'd think everyone would just be like, okay, well, we'll just stack either raw evasion or agility, which means that these gunners and stuff like that, who are skilled into agility anyway, they're like archers essentially. They get bonuses to that. So why not just run a team of 3 of those? Well, they found out now that those lose to mages. Like if you just have like a team of archers, they lose to mages because mages have some of these abilities that are like holy or flare, where it's like single target doesn't miss, right? And it doesn't do that much damage in comparison to some of the other kit. But you can dodge that shit. Because they set up another version of evasion called critical evasion, where if something reaches a critical attack, then you roll again against a concave formula, and you can actually dodge things that are undodgeable if they crit you. So it's like the rise of this weird, like completely luck-based team, where it's like everybody has like over 184 luck, and like you're basically just trying to crit them to death and dodge everything.
That's really weird. Okay.
And it's a pretty decent amount. I mean, you can actually stack critical evasion rather high. It's the exact same formula, right? So you end up being like 42 evasion. Well, it'd be 42 critical evasion in this case. You end up stacking 42 critical evasion and 42 evasion just by stacking 200 luck, about 200 luck. And so it ends up being a better stat overall than agility. In the case of, you're not an agility based damage dealer. But it blew the whole meta apart because like everyone was counting on these mages to be able to counter this meta, right? Because in Japan it was like everybody basically like saved all their money, waited for these units to come out just so that they could like counter the meta. They're like, nope. It's a new meta in town, boys.
Well, I'm ready if everybody else is.
I'm ready.
What is this party barge over here with these Yetis doing?
Excellent question.
Partying, obviously.
Partying hard.
We did a poor job at exploring that map.
What are you talking about?
we just ended up exploring half of it, blowing the other half to hell.
Sure. Is David back?
Haven't heard him yet.
He still might be ordering food.
Okay. Now I've eaten my dinner. And obviously, Brett, the cookies are out of the oven. They're just sitting now.
Mm-hmm.
The
Gotta
rest.
give them. They gotta give them time to firm up.
That way they don't bleed when you cut into them.
Exactly.
I mean, you want him to bleed a little bit.
That's true.
That's the good stuff.
That's right. The good stuff.
This just in. My computer's garbage. Or that, or just Discord is just too fat. It's too girthy for my computer.
So is it just choking up on just having have Discord, DD Beyond, and Roll20 going?
I don't even have roll. I don't even have D&D Beyond up.
It's literally just running D&D. It's running Roll20 and it's running Johnny
Roll20 and Discord.
and Johnny Castaway screensaver. That's it.
That'd be the screensaver,
Oh,
obviously.
The screensaver's taking up a lot.
Yeah, looks like Roll20 is using up almost 2 gigs of memory for some reason.
It's because of all these links and all these videos and
Yeah.
Xbox is a fat ass.
I mean a local. Could you imagine a local data file for I mean, because we play like 4 or 5 45-minute clips, videos, like every single time we do this. So
Mm-hmm.
Back.
sounds
All right.
like he's back.
So, you guys are on a shaky ship being propelled by fire breath back toward the broken, half-burning Svardborg. What would you like to do?
I'll plop my ass down and take a breath. Is anybody banged up real bad and needing any healing?
I mean,
I have 3 HP.
I don't have much, but I have like a couple of spell slots left.
Darley's got 14 of 75 points.
Yeah, Tarly got roughed up.
I mean, also Kronos, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I never got knocked. I never got knocked down. You did, so
Yeah.
way to go, champ.
Yeah, it took a beating.
Basically, that Shaman almost one shot like 4 people, and then the rest of the time he was just completely useless, being distracted by those slots.
So we're all on the boat. There wouldn't anybody lagging behind.
No, you guys are all on the boat.
I don't know if Kronos was still floating down on a parachute or something, or
No, he came down.
parasailing.
He's using his pot and his fire breath to try to blow the ship forward.
Okay, so if we're going back to
The technical term is a pulse detonation wave engine.
There's
so
for somebody. It gives either one of them.
Now,
And
if you have a way, you can try to call for your other ship, or you can try to get to it with your rickety ship, or you
whichever
could
one
go
you
back
wants
to
what.
the destroyed iceberg and spend more time there if you want.
Well, there was another skiff there, but I think we just get the dog and teleport.
Can
Unless
you
we find another
teleport?
ship there. I don't know.
I don't have a slot. I don't have a slot to cast a teleport circle. I may be able to burn the rest of my slots to do that, though.
You can convert slots into points and then points back into a big slot. That might be an option. If you
Either that or
have
we have
that
to
capability.
hijinks another ship.
Yeah, let me see what I got remaining for my spell.
I imagine we would have. Would we not have set like a rendezvous point before we left the big ship that we came in on?
I assume you guys would have just rowed back out to them. They were like out of visual range, so they were kind of far, but not super far.
No. If we're gonna try to get the dog for Darley, then we can try to row back out to the ship we came in on. Or if you want to try to put together spell slots for a
Let me see what
teleport
I got.
circle. But we need to be able to communicate with the boat too, because they're expecting us to come back.
Yeah, you can use a sending spell, but
that is assuming that they're still out there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got those damn. Yeah, let me use one of those spell scrolls that I don't really know how to use because I've never
just
used
give it to
spell scroll
Darley.
before.
Yeah,
Give it to Darley.
Yeah, Darley's an expert on Arcana.
Yep.
I'll hand it over to Hector and give him one of the spell scrolls and tell.
just give it to Darley, and he does like the card crusher thing, where he just like turns it around, and smashes in his hands, and slowly drops.
Actually, I was actually thinking I'd give one to Darley, see if he can communicate to the dog. I don't know if that's an option, but maybe he can tell the dog to meet us somewhere. It's a little bit easier to get to.
Butchie.
If that's, I don't even know if it works that way. I really don't. I don't know what the limitations are on sending, and if he can.
Well, it would have to understand common first of all, which is unlikely actually.
Well, I didn't know if it could communicate. Like, you can communicate with giant language, right? It understands giant.
You could say like,
and if you can couple it with a speak with animals or something, I didn't know if that.
Right, but it. I mean, any command you would give it would be. I don't know. It might be too complicated for it to follow.
It might be. I don't know.
Darley can cast speak with animals.
Right, that's what I was really trying to get at. Was I don't know if maybe you can couple it with speak with animals.
I don't know.
I can get a teleport circle by converting my slots.
All right.
Before you go teleporting anybody anywhere, and I hand you a scroll, why don't you talk back with that ship that dropped us off here and make sure they're still around and that giant tidal wave didn't wipe them off the face of the planet.
Hector just looks at you. He's like, I'm more inclined to believe they got hit by the wave. Plus, I don't remember anyone's names who was on that ship.
Missa was on the ship.
Oh, was she? Oh, shit.
Yeah. She helped scout
there you go.
for you guys.
So I gave you the scroll. You're the smart one.
She just didn't want to help fight because she thought they would be immune to her ice magic.
That's a fair point. I gotta come up with something that's kind of short because sending has a limited. We've had this problem
Yeah,
before.
25 words.
Yep.
Also
Count
use
'em.
those my last 2 level 2 slots to give 8 healing to Darley and 14 to Kronos since he's extremely low.
Do we want to go
Don't
back
give it
and
to me. I need to be low for studying my jutsu.
I mean, if
Oh,
you
which-
don't want either healing, then I'll just give them both to Darley. It's fine.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start heading up the mountain. And just Naruto running up.
Are you gonna?
So
Get
it's
the dog.
14 more health. All right.
14 and 8. I
Yeah,
cast
got
twice.
it. Got it.
That's so accurate. What do you say in your message?
I'm trying to make
Working
that
on
up
it?
right now.
Okay.
Working
While
on
he's
it.
while he's doing
doing
that, wait, hold on. While he's doing that, I'm gonna steal the book from you.
The actor's definitely gonna notice.
roll
So
perception
you're gonna have to.
with advantage, I guess. Nope, you still didn't notice.
I took a huge book out of your pocket. You drunken
It's a
asshole.
holster.
Oh, book holster. Yeah, and then I run off. Go ahead. What were you saying?
He's working on what his message is going to be. So while he's doing that, if any of you want to try to climb up the side of this ice here and get into that building, that's where the wolf was left at. Or if there's anything else you want to do here.
I'm gonna go ahead and run through this building that we. Oh wait, it's all collapsed and burned up.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see the numbers or not, but this building up here is gone. This is the
Cool.
building that the wolf was last in.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna try to find some way across this difficult terrain
Where are you trying to go?
to the inside of the iceberg atoll area. I guess I can run around like this way.
It's just a big clusterfuck of ice and death, basically.
So there's no way back in there.
You could just slowly
Dude, I'm gonna
climb
go-
over it.
I'm going through the outhouse, doing it.
I mean, you can
Fucking outhouse.
climb down into the shithole, but that's about it.
The shithole has to go somewhere, though.
Does it?
I have 3 HP. I'm climbing through shit. You can't stop me.
All right.
I mean, you can climb up over the ice. It'll just take forever.
No, I'm gonna start my rank descent into the doo-doo catacombs.
It just goes down into a carved out hole in the ice that their poop falls in, and that's it. That's where you summoned the
Well,
demon
what you-
before.
You're not gonna do it again, are you? It's gonna kill you.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to make my way over it because I want to see what's inside here.
Alright,
So
you can
maybe
start
up-
climbing over the ice. Or it
Maybe
might
this
be
ice
easier
over
to.
here.
Yeah.
It might be easier to just scoot over this ice over here because all this stuff's going to be collapsed and
Yep.
burning. And
Alright, while he's climbing, Darley, what are you going to do?
Well, Darley's gonna want to try and get to this building, obviously where the wolf was last in.
Alright, I guess make an athletics check with advantage because you're a Goliath to get up the side of the ice.
Okay.
Actually, Rangers just ignore difficult terrain anyway, so
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
you just easily climb up there and go inside. And what did the inside of this building look like?
No idea.
It was the one with all the zombies. That's right.
How many do I get? 25?
25 words, yeah. So you go back inside where the zombies are and go upstairs, and then you see both of the wolves in their room, basically, where all the bones are. And one of them is clearly more friendly to you, and the other one is less friendly.
Okay. I assume the one friendly to me is likely Fenrir. So
Yeah, it gets up and just comes up to you and sniffs you.
okay. I guess I'm going to speak in giant to it and say, follow?
All right, make a animal handling check.
Oh my god.
Moment of truth.
Crit fail.
Moment of truth.
Not a crit
Okay.
fail.
Okay. It follows you. It follows you all the
Okay.
way out of the building.
Fantastic. Alright. Now, Darley's priority is now to try and get this dog out with him.
Just sink the boat.
It is pretty
It's a
fucking
big dog,
big.
dude. We're gonna have to steal one of these bigger boats.
Ones that are
How are
full
we
of
going to get
Yetis.
it out of the harbor, though?
Yeah, we fucked that place all.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get out of the harbor.
There's a
Until
way.
if you wait long enough, the crack will open up from just drifting. But that'll take days
Nice.
probably. I mean, I guess you could hide here and wait until someone comes.
True.
Depending on what the message is. I don't know what the message is going to be. Okay, here we go.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Um, Mista says, "We will send you a ship. They say the captain wants to see you in Luskin."
In Luskin. Okay. That's where we took off from anyway, so I imagine he wouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said accidentally release the deceiver. That implies fault.
Yeah, way to go.
I mean, you could mention how it happened. You just don't have to mention
We
how we
may
were
or
directly
may not
involved.
have. We may or may not have
That's too many
released.
words.
We may
No
have
may
witnessed.
not.
We witnessed the release of the deceiver.
Yeah, she sounded very confused,
That's fine.
but happy that you're alive, I guess.
It's better than just Narbub.
There's going to be a whole slew of like misfit getaways from all of
Yeah,
our
yeah,
fights
right.
that are going to band together, and our only ally to come save us is going to be Narbo.
Yep.
That's
It's
how
gonna be
the
like
campaign
12 of these
ends.
guys that all like leveled up all this time in the background, and they're gonna come as all souped up and like on fucking steroids, and then Narbub's gonna walk out of the shadows like in his final form.
Um, so, do you guys want to wait for a boat?
Yeah.
She
I
said
think
she
we
was
are.
sending one, right? She said they were
Yeah.
gonna send somebody
Yeah.
after us.
Yep.
So we can sit here and wait. Maybe get a short
So-
rest in the meantime.
So, Kronos, make a perception check to look over the interior. You see 6 frost giants total, and you see some humans dressed in furs who are picking through the remains of some of the temple building, the old temple religious building.
Yeah.
And you see a bunch of yetis over there, still in their cage. But the giants seem worried about something that's in the, or like they're worried about that building in particular, because they're kind of standing around making, like, forcing the humans to dig through the shit, dig through the ice and splintered wood that's remained from the temple.
Is there any smaller boats, like human-sized boats, that we can see down in there?
Not really. There's some boats that are small for giant size, but they're really big for you guys. If you had a way to get them out of there.
There's no way to get them out is the problem. If it was like a smaller boat, you might be able to go through the crack, but you wouldn't be able to go through the old place 'cause it's all
Mhm.
fucked.
It looks like those giants you guys crossed by earlier crawled over the ice. They didn't like they climbed up where you are now basically and climbed over because you can see their tracks and stuff.
All right, I'm gonna go the long way around. I'm gonna try to get into this Yeti den over here.
Okay. Are you trying to move stealthily?
Yes.
All right, make a stealth check.
I'm very far away.
I know. I
Oh, to make it look like you're not there.
Yeah.
like.
I mean, if you crouch down, you can just make in a box that is nothing to hide yourself. But yeah,
It's a Kit Kat.
you try to crawl up through the remnants of this building in the ice to get closer to the Yeti bins, and you can hear one of the Yetis sniffing around, but none of them seem to notice you.
That's good. Guys, I'm gonna get killed.
Why?
4K, senor.
It just seems like a bad idea.
So you keep calling it a Yeti pin. Is it an actual pin? Like, are they pinned in this thing? They can't get out?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Is there a lock on the front of it?
No, there's some way over toward the middle where they could get out if one of the giants lets them out.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying to make my way over that way, I guess.
Okay. Are you gonna try to open it?
Yes.
All right. Make another stealth check.
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm very worried about it.
So you see, it looks like the mechanism. Well, there's not really a mechanism. There's like a sort of a gate that it looks like you maybe could unlock it, but you don't know if you could actually turn it because it's big and half frozen.
Right. But maybe through magical means, this can be done.
Yeah, possibly.
Let's see how many of these I got left. I'm going to potato. Yeah, I'm gonna. They're all gonna be mad at me because I'm doing this for selfish reasons. But I'm going to use one of the charges up on the chime of opening.
All right. It's not exactly a lock, but it's close enough. The magic opens it. You hear a click.
Yes. I guess I'm just gonna start playing the bagpipes. I mean, I gotta get them out of there.
Okay.
Gotta get him out of there, he says.
After a
There
few
are-
seconds, one of them kind of dashes up to the edge and it can't see you. It just looks around and sniffs and starts looking around toward the ground because it can kind of smell the general direction that you are.
It's a
And
very,
then-
it's a very panicked sound.
A couple more are closer up to it. And some of the others are still hanging back.
All right, I'm gonna run up in there then.
I don't know if you could get in there without opening the door.
I thought the door's open.
It's unlocked.
Oh, so
Open.
now I have to find the mechanism to open it.
No, it's like really heavy and half frozen.
Um,
Unless you can get one of the Yetis to push it open.
is it on their side?
No, but it's unlocked.
Oh, I'm gonna suddenly appear out of nowhere, and I'm gonna point at the lock, and then I'm gonna get into the Yeti's mind and hope that he can understand common. And in common, I'm gonna say, "Do it."
Uh, they cannot speak common.
Great.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
What? For what? Oh, that was just a con roll. Hold on. Does that work?
Um, I'll just show you. Where is it?
What are you doing to me? Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, that's
You
good.
you resisted it.
Thank goodness. Just look.
You
And now you're immune to
paralyzed.
all chilling gazes from Yetis for an hour.
It's pretty
That's good.
lucky. If you would have failed, I
Yeah.
don't know what would have happened.
I would have died because I'm 3 HP.
You would have been paralyzed.
And nobody would have known.
Yeah.
All right, now what do you want to do?
Freaking make this thing open the gate, but he won't do it. Is there any way that I can like do like a spin kick and try to like open it or something? Is it like a big lever?
You'd have to pull it, but the gate is huge and heavy and half frozen
Oh.
because it's giant size.
Right.
This is hard without spells. To try to coax this guy into opening this. See if I got anything in the box. Here we go. I'm gonna take out a 6th level gravity fisher scroll.
God damn it.
What?
Wait, what?
I guess if you feel like this is worth that, then sure.
What do you mean?
God, like we were fucking saving that, and you're just gonna.
Oh, fine,
It's
whatever.
like green text waiting to happen. D&D gives a super high level spell scroll to use for a boss fight when necessary. Other player wastes it on nonsense.
Oh, please.
Yep.
Everybody dies 2 sessions later when we could have used the spell that saved
Going
it.
to start weaving hand signals. And finally,
I'm just kidding. You do it if you want to do it. I'm not gonna be upset.
No, I'm gonna stop weaving hand signals, and then I'm gonna stop on the on the Konoha symbol.
Oh
And
my
then
god.
I'm gonna say Bado Kano Jutsu. And I'm gonna use 4th wall of fire scroll.
Wall of fire.
Yeah,
Okay.
right across the front of it. Get it real nice and steamy. Melt that ice.
It does it pretty much instantly. The whole thing starts glowing with heat.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch it, but hopefully they get out.
And then you hear part of the ice that the gate was attached to start to melt, and the gate falls over on the side.
Okay, and then at that
And
point,
then the firewall
immediately
starts.
start.
The firewall starts slowly dropping as it sinks into the ice underneath it.
All right, at this point, I'm now going to start playing the Naruto theme song on my bagpipes as I run towards the chaos. The temple
Yeah,
area.
if they would all be using chilling gaze on you, but you're lucky that you saved on it. Or else
Exactly.
you would be paralyzed and dead.
Exactly.
Well, at least 4 or 5 of them come running out, and they can't see you, so they just kind of spread out. And one of them starts sniffing and going in your direction slowly behind you. As
If
you
you
run
lure a
with your,
Yeti over here, I'm gonna kill you.
as you run with your bagpipes invisibly.
mean, I just hope that they get into a fight with all those dudes. That's the whole plan.
I mean, something's obviously going to happen at some point. They can't just let him go free.
There's a lot of them too.
Like two
All right,
minutes later,
my
when you get down to this building, down into the south part, you can hear one of the frost giants yelling and pointing toward the Yetis that have gotten out of their cage. And do you speak giant? I don't think
Yes.
you do. You do.
Yes.
You
Can I
understand.
hear him?
You understand one of the giants. He says, "Now what?"
Yep, that's fair. That is a perfectly reasonable thing to say right now.
Dude, they've just
God.
like. I'm guessing that they were probably on the other side of the island or something, and they're just looking around like, oh my god. Or maybe that's the ones that were on that boat that didn't quite die. They're like,
It
oh
is,
shit, they
yeah.
turned.
The second group that you guys kind of bypassed are the ones that are alive, and they're up there trying to dig through the remnants of this temple. But now they've noticed the Yetis.
And so they've got there, everything is just straight to shit because they're like
Yeah.
the boatyard's burned down, the temple's broken, the
Now
whole,
what?
the whole iceberg's
This
broken.
this boat's ready to go. Like the boat that they were on and stuff's ready to go. Oh wait, no, it's not. They didn't get their boat in. It lit on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys burned
Yeah.
it up already.
My God.
They probably got here. They're like, "Hey, we're sinking." It's like, "Damn it!" They'll swim over to the shore.
As you're running, you can see some of the frost giants start yelling at the humans to go over toward the Yetis.
Oh no! Just starting shit.
Just wish I had some spell slots because I'd be like using compulsion and stuff like that, and get them to all swim over there to the Yetis. Thing I'll get looked at and frozen in the water.
And you notice that it seems like the frost giants aren't bothered by the Yetis, but some of the humans get paralyzed immediately when they get anywhere close to the Yetis.
Yep, yeah.
And one of the human men that's carrying a spear gets paralyzed, and then one of the Yetis runs up and shoves its claws into his chest and like rips him open. And starts eating him.
God.
I'm gonna wait here next to the door and let me know whenever the last human comes running out.
Well, so there's not really a door. They're in a pile of rubble basically because you guys destroyed that building.
Oh, right on.
They're just kind of climbing over it.
Yeah, we were kind of hard on this iceberg.
Yeah,
Just a little bit, yeah.
that the crack is like this.
They got what they deserve.
That's
Yeah.
that's the crack in the ice, and it's across that too. Whoops. Yeah, that. And it looks like some of the humans are starting to get murdered by these Yetis.
Well, huh.
I think my work is.
I'd say your work here is done now.
The very
wasn't
few
anywhere.
survivors of this iceberg are now in a bad spot. Also,
Yep.
I know the whole thing. Cross just wants to get stab somebody else so he can take their face.
It's not true.
That's your entire motivation. Don't deny it.
You don't even understand my motivations.
Yeah.
I
Motives
haven't-
are beyond.
and I haven't stabbed anybody in the face since that one T. So no, that's not true. I stabbed that frost
I was gonna say
That's not true.
that's not true.
and Carver, you see a small skiff coming up in the distance, and then a shape lifts off of it, and you can see a shape flying toward you from the skiff.
Does that look like a silver dragon?
Yeah, and the small-ish, smaller than the dragon you saw earlier, silver dragon, she flies super close to the water, trying to stay out of sight 'cause she has no idea what's going on,
Fair enough.
and she lands up on on the ice near you, turns back into humanoid form. It's like, what happened? What's going on?
Well,
As I as I get to the top of this ice shelf right here or whatever, I'm gonna use create item and I'm gonna make a leather cowboy hat.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it on and I'm gonna hold on to it like I'm holding on to it for dear life, and I'm gonna start running down this as Yetis are coming up behind me.
What the hell is going on?
She,
Oh my god.
she says, our ship nearly capsized. Do you have what happened?
Get in
Well-
the boat!
we killed a bunch of giants over there, and I point to that one building. We killed a bunch of giants over there, and point to another building. We killed a bunch of giants in their boats down there, and point down in the water with the burning chains.
And she points up in the
Boat
sky.
out there, we killed some giants over there.
She points up in the sky, and there's a giant green aurora across the sky. What's that?
Get in the
Hector,
boat!
Hector just
I
looks
don't
up at
know.
it. He's just like, oh, it's probably just a sign of the end times.
I got a dog.
What that?
Or maybe the first
Dude,
time ever Carver.
Darley,
kinda
that's-
sheepishly-
Darley, that's not a dog.
That's not a dog.
Well,
So-
yeah, it's a wolf. See?
Hector, roll perception.
What?
Just roll perception.
Is it a dog?
Well, the skiff that they sent for you guys is still like half a mile away.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. Mista just flew over here to talk to us.
Well, she didn't know if there was
There's
still
like
an
5
emergency.
Yetis hot on my tail.
She didn't know if
What
like
was she
it's still
asking?
happening. But she's just pointed up in the sky and said, "What is that?" Oh no! Then she
Yeah.
said, "Yeah, that's not that. You know, that's not a dog, right, Darley? That's an extremely dangerous creature."
Oh, that's Darley's dog.
See? And I'm gonna use Saiyan Giant for him to sit.
Make
He'll-
an animal
I hope
handling
he's-
check.
No!
No, you missed.
No!
That's not a dog.
It sits,
Thank God.
but it immediately turns around and starts looking in another direction. But it sits down.
See?
Okay, well
It's strange.
I've seen wolves like that before. They have elemental powers. They're extremely dangerous.
Oh, that's nothing.
Okay.
Point, looking back up in the sky. That's dangerous.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll trust you. I hope it'll fit on our boat.
Run,
You can hear
get run.
you can hear
Get
Kratos
out.
yelling as he
Charles yelling at us.
slides down this ice above you.
Yep. Yep.
He's moving really slow though. I mean, he's just got 2-foot legs, so he's running as fast as he can,
What is he?
holding on to a hat.
What is he saying?
Run, run! There's Yetis again behind me. Run!
Sounds
Don't
like
look at him.
sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. Mister, can we possibly get to the boat?
There's a she says, "What about this boat you brought? It looks damaged. Is it okay?"
I think it'll be okay, but I don't know about with the giant wolf.
Well, get in it. Let's go over to the other ship at least.
Yep.
Yeah, God, run!
Kronos, you notice they're casting off the boat without you.
Yep. Yep.
Damn it! Snakes! I hate snakes!
I mean, you could slide off the side and pull out a parachute. They can.
I'm just gonna try to Super Mario 64, just penguin slide it while holding onto my hat.
All
It's
right,
probably kind of
make a,
rough.
make
If I
a
hit the
drop it
dog,
next
it's
to
gonna
each back.
suck.
acrobatics check.
No way, it's a performance check. Come on.
Yeah, you can do it as performance if you want.
Is there a movie you haven't memed yet?
Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
Just
Yeah,
watched that yesterday.
well,
We missed our opportunity, I think.
yeah, we'll find another one, I'm sure.
Yep. All right, so he slots down and I don't know, pulls out a whip and attaches to the ship. I don't know. Why not?
Swings in, the Nazi seal comes up and he kicks him off the side of the ship.
Yep. And he goes, ah!
Gotta have the Wilhelm scream.
Yep.
Yeah, but now we have thousands of Yetis coming down the hill with blowguns.
Oh
That's the
god.
real meme. And, and now you guys have to roll for like 20 different chilling gazes
Get out of here.
as they come over the hill.
You see one Yeti that's walking this direction, sniffing around, but all the rest of them are fighting or eating people off on the other end of the iceberg.
Is there an oar in this boat?
Yeah, there will be 2 oars in there in
Yeah,
case
you
the
start
sail
rowing.
doesn't work. All right.
We need to go.
I'm gonna start rowing the other way.
Well, so we're just gonna start going in
Show
a
in a circle.
circle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if your boat stays afloat.
Oh god, no.
It does.
Oh, thank god.
You make it over to the other skiff. You climb over
Right.
into it.
Probably a little low in the water. Do you have your dog, Wolf, with you?
Fucking of course.
It
Is that
seems-
even a question?
It seems pretty comfortable with riding in a boat. Though
Good.
Maybe it's used to a bigger boat than this, but
Yeah.
It's just-
Oh, I'm gonna try to taunt it with my hat.
What? You're gonna taunt it.
Yes.
Go to taunt the giant wolf.
make an animal handling check, I guess.
Oh my god.
Look, we're all on the boat. This thing probably takes up half of the boat.
It snatches your hat out of your hand,
Yes.
It'd be better if it started wearing it.
and it basically almost swallows it because it's huge.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna make it disappear and then laugh at it.
It just like starts chewing on nothing.
Yeah.
And you can see there's 3 crew members from the ship. All of them are pretty shady looking types.
are they as shady as the 10-foot tall wolf in the boat coming at them?
No, they all look pretty scared of it. But
Were any of them on the boat with us before?
yeah, they were.
Okay. So they
Basically,
probably noticed it.
the whole crew of that ship he brought was all like dirty pirate types.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get close to Hector and be like, Hector, I'm not cold or anything, but I need to borrow your jacket.
The actor looks at you. He's like, "Only if you give me my book back."
No, fine. I didn't have enough time to spill enough Yeti blood to make a circle anyway.
The actor takes back his book and he reaches into his sack and gives you a set of traveler's clothes that are way too big for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fold them up on top of me so he can't see my head. Pretty sure I
So-
came off the main boat as Dan Yoda, didn't I? So that means they all think that Dan Yoda's with us, but he's not.
Yeah. So the boat turns around and starts going back toward the main ship, and Missa just starts asking Hector all the details about what happened, especially with the thing in the sky and the giant tidal wave.
That's probably a fair thing to focus on first, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna relate to her what we found, like there's a horn, ancient provenance. We mistakenly had translated it to be some sort of a blessing. So of course we decided to follow the instructions, or rather, Darley followed the instructions of a disembodied voice to put some blood. Like I tried it first, but it didn't work because we had the wrong kind of blood. Clearly, but this is all. She probably thinks this is all very morbid because it's a dragon blood.
Yeah.
But
She says, it sounds like that I've never heard of an illusion on old text. I don't think that would have been new because for someone to have changed the text, they would have had to have been able to decipher the text. So my guess it was probably there for a long time.
Hector surmises it was probably the work of agents who work for whatever that was locking away.
That
But
would that would make sense.
but he also says I need to need to get back to the mainland to do some delving into the libraries, translate some ancient text I copied off the horn once we blew it. There's a lot that hasn't been translated. I'm not familiar with the ancient Asturian language.
I think that iceberg might have been remnants of Asturian stuff that the frost giants didn't understand. I don't think they knew what they were sitting on. But you killed the leader.
Yes,
Put a
the
hole
Jarl
right
guy.
through his chest, dumped him right in the ocean.
Did you happen to maybe taken his head or something? I don't know. They might want a proof.
We got his dog, or if Darley has his dog.
Right.
No, we didn't think his ship sank. I don't know if that matters.
That's good. His ship was terrifying.
You know anybody that can swim in these cold waters? You could probably go down there and get it. The ship or his head or whatever you want.
Well, if we have to, we can use magic to prove that you're telling the truth.
I mean, I'll swim down there and get it. I mean, it's the head.
You look pretty beat up. I believe you. Darley looks like you've died today. At least once.
Yeah, it hurt.
Tie a rope around Kronos and start lowering him into water. We're gonna get this thing or not. Go fishing.
Let me take my cloak off first.
We want to just row this boat right over in that direction. Start
So-
spinning this rope in circles until I can get enough momentum that I can just fling him out there like a fishing pole.
Oh God, are we?
Has Mista
Like
actually
flatfish.
seen Kronos, like his
No.
real form? Huh.
She saw someone with you when you were in Luskin.
Yeah.
She didn't know who it was. I think you were 5-man Dan Yoda then.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you guys make it back to the big ship, and the captain of the other ship, of the ship, is a water genasi woman who has a gun and looks pretty unsavory, but she's clearly one
Everyone
of
in
the,
Luskin is just unsavory.
she's clearly one of the captain's trusted men, I guess. And most of the crew is pretty quiet, but a few of them ask you questions about what happened. And the captain asks you, should we head back? Is the mission done?
Yes, as far as stopping the giant invasions, that is done. The raids should stop because we have slain the Jarl.
That was faster than I expected. Y'all must be good at killing giants.
The best.
It was not without its consequences.
Now, is there anything you guys want to do on this big ship while you're chilling and sailing?
Rest, maybe?
That'd probably be good.
Nope.
After reveal my evil visage and what happened to Dan Yoda too.
Okay.
Because I'll just shoehorn it in there. There'll be some guy and be like, Dan, is that you? You know, like whatever.
Yeah.
'Cause there's a short person in a robe, and then of course it'd be like, I'm gonna pull my hood back or whatever. It's like that fight took quite a toll on me. And they're like, oh, what happened to you? And they're like, this attempt on my life has left me scarred.
Yep, there we go.
God damn it.
There we
My
go.
resolve has never been stronger.
Life finds a way.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'll do a performance roll on that. Do I get
Let me
imps?
roll for the imps.
You gotta roll for the
No,
imps.
no imps.
Damn it.
And then that kid's like, "Wow, I'm so sorry. That's maybe it has to do with that evil magic in the sky."
I ever told you the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Just walk away with them.
He's like, "No, tell me," and he follows you.
No, you gotta tell me.
Damn it.
There's a collective eye roll that can be heard by everybody from the
Wait.
people that know Kronos.
After even 3 weeks, that guy's gonna dislike sand. Start down his path.
Yeah, that kid's already becoming a Sith. So, the next morning, the captain informs you that the captain, Captain Zoltan Zorn, is happy to hear that you've already dealt with the problem and that he's awaiting you in Luskin.
Yeah, we sure solved that issue, huh?
So we get a long rest during this boat ride.
Sure solved that.
Yeah, I don't remember how long the boat ride was, but I don't remember it was at least a day or two.
No, it was a while. Yeah, it wasn't like a day.
So if there's anything you guys want to do with downtime on a ship, you can. Otherwise, you
Just practice making hexagrams, I guess. I don't know.
yep. Hector probably reads. Darley probably
Hector-
tries to train his animals.
Yes, obviously.
Hector's
How many
probably
crewmen were
gonna
mauled
try
from
to,
that dog?
An excellent question.
Since it's already used to being on a ship with the crew, it's probably not going to be too likely to hurt people unless someone, attacks it.
Well, yeah. And then it's their
It's-
fault,
but it's
obviously.
huge and terrifying.
Yep.
Nobody would go to the lower decks because they were afraid of the dog.
Yeah.
It had like the whole lower deck by itself.
And Darley.
And,
And his
Darley,
squirrels. And
Yep.
his cat thing.
It just sits
Like,
down there in
you
the
know, 'cause-
dark, the bottom deck.
You just got to consider that this wolf is so big that if it was sitting down in the deck, below deck, if you called out to it, it could stick its head up to the cargo grade. Be like looking around. It's that
Basically.
big. It's really big.
That's right.
So what are the actual like height and length of this dog? Because I was thinking that like it was something maybe a little bit bigger than like a what is it like a Tib that fucking Mastiff. What is it? A
Tiberian Mastiff.
Tiberian Mastiff. Yeah.
No,
Those
this
things are
thing's
fucking
bigger.
huge.
This thing is bigger than the
It's-
Tiberian Mastiff, I'd say, yes.
A large-sized creature would be like around 10 to 15 feet if it was humanoid. So whatever the equivalent of that is for a wolf.
Well, that's not that much bigger than a Tiberian Mastiff because that son of a bitch is like 8 feet long.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this thing's probably 10 to 15 feet long.
And it probably weighs
That's
upwards
maybe
of
double
like
the
half
size
a
of
ton.
It's
Yeah, Jesus, that is pretty massive.
the top of his back is probably, I don't know, what, 5 or 6 feet.
Yeah, up to where
Yeah.
Hector's at, probably.
Look, Darley can ride this thing. I don't think you realize.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I meant. But like in
And
relation
Darley
to
is like, he's like almost 9 feet tall.
In relation to the average human, a Siberian Mastiff is big enough to ride. So, like, maybe not quite twice, maybe half the size bigger than something
Yeah.
like that. So
Yeah, pretty
it's
much.
pretty fucking big, though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Like if it stands up on its hind legs, that's probably 12 feet tall.
Yeah.
So on the boat ride, Hector's gonna do a divination
10 feet tall, maybe.
for
Alright.
sorcery points. You do that once because I'm gonna ask a question.
Well, divination, you can cast it as a ritual, so you don't have to spend a spell slot.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. Since I got my book back.
Yep. So, what question do you want to ask?
All right. I want to ask.
And it doesn't limit you much, but there is a slight limitation on it, which is it has to do with something you plan on doing within the next 7 days or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's the limit.
But it's not much
Which-
of a limitation, really.
It's not a huge limit. No.
Um,
Because I just don't know where to start. So that's a starting
you hear the now familiar
point.
chorus of booming, growling voices that speak together, and they say, um, only a few ancient titans can speak this language,
Oh man.
and but it could be found. It could be found if you look in the right place.
Damn it. You start
Not-
messing around with stuff like ancient titans. You're just asking for it.
Yeah, it's probably referring to like powerful, incredibly old beings, like possibly, cloth or whatever.
Oh god.
I mean, Rare Earth talks about all that crap too.
Who?
The Rare Earth religion or whatever those guys.
Oh, the
we
Black
first found.
Earth.
Yeah,
Black Earth guys. They would have information on all that.
They might, but I see the thing is like with cultists, they're gonna have a very specific view of things,
yeah,
and they might not have like an academic knowledge of.
Yeah, they won't have the
giant
full
religion.
viewpoint, but they're going to have a viewpoint regardless. We don't even have that.
Right.
We have an idea because it's related to ancient giant. I speak giant, so we got a starting point. That's all I got.
Mm-hmm. Missa doesn't know any of it, but she would suggest to go to the Harpers because they're the most trustworthy people that have a lot of information.
They might know where to start.
On the way, can we stop at Mirror Bar? There's some things I need to clean up there.
Well, there's a road from Luskin to Mirabar.
Yes, that's what I thought. We could just go there and then take the teleport and Mirror Bar after we get done with our little. What?
You could, I guess. But yeah, after a while, you don't get very far in the runes. At least in terms of stuff you haven't already solved.
Yeah, I didn't think I would.
And you make your way to Luskin and dock the ship. You can see it looks like several ships in the dock area over here, if you guys can see that ping. Several of the ships were wrecked into the dock. And down here, the remnants of that frost giant ship you guys looked at before has been shattered into pieces. And you can kind of see where the tsunami has hit the city.
Oh god.
It
Oh boy.
it didn't necessarily seem to destroy any buildings, but it definitely did some damage to the docks and stuff.
What about the host tower? Did it not mess up the mages?
No, they have
They're
magic
freaking
wards and
magic, they
shit.
don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, they're fine.
Dang it.
And yeah, the people on the ship said that the only reason they were able to keep it afloat was with magic. And if they wouldn't have seen the wave coming, they probably would have capsized. Because they were closer to like the epicenter of it, so even a massive longship could have potentially capsized. So you dock, and they lead you over to what was the building called? The place that you guys stayed at.
It was the trading post, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't.
No.
It was there was a name for it. God, what was it?
Oh, fuck. That's where we were supposed to have the like the boxing match or something.
Yeah,
Rat Alley. I don't
Like
know.
Jack in the Box or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. Something Jacks.
yeah. That's it.
Last
Something
time.
Jack. One-eyed Jacks. That's it.
One-eyed Jack. Yeah.
It's One-eyed Jacks. So you guys are led back to One-eyed Jacks, and the water genasi woman. She says, "Mister, you can come too. Come this way. We will take you to the captain. He's been eagerly awaiting your return. I've been communicating with him on the ship." And she leads you through the the One-eyed Jack. I keep saying fighting jacks. It could be that, but through the One-eyed Jacks, and it's already pretty rowdy. It's like mid-afternoon now, and it seems darker than it normally is at this time of day. And oh yeah, and by the way, the Green Aurora is still there 3 days later, and the sky still seems kind of overcast, almost like a storm. They bring you downstairs into a cellar, and then into a back room behind the cellar, and
A back room behind the cellar.
yep. And there's a big, nice room that they lead you into. It has a L-shaped desk in the corner of the room that's made of like shiny wood, and there's a fancy velvet carpet on the floor. And the cellar you stepped out of just had a dirt floor. And this room has like a fancy velvet carpet. It has all these nice chairs arranged around the desk, and then behind the desk is a door that's heavily locked, and there's shelves with various knickknacks and things that look expensive. And you see the captain, Zoltan Zorn, with his mustache and his giant hat. His eye patch.
Yeah, that guy. I remember this guy.
And he pulls off his massive hat with the big feather on it and takes a bow. And he says, "Oh, my friends, I have heard you. You are successful already. Very good. Come sit. And he goes over to this door, and he opens up 3 different locks on it quickly, and then pulls it open. And he sticks his head in, and he says, "Bring us wine now." And he shuts the door. And would Darley have brought his wolf down here, or would he left it outside? I don't know. Tie it to the horse post? I don't know.
I don't know what he would do with it.
Obviously, it has to come in with us.
Damn it.
I mean, you could tie it to like
I
the
don't think it
hitching
would
post. I
fit.
don't know.
Yes, I would. I guess I would like secure it, tie it
The
up.
first thing you'd have to do,
No,
you
it's like
probably you probably need to feed it. That way it's content, then you can bring it places.
I assume you had
Otherwise-
been feeding it on the way.
You're gonna have to work
Yeah, okay.
hard on taming that thing and domesticating it so that it actually legitimately follows your orders, not just getting lucky.
Yep.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that you could say that it's like some sort of support animal, and you could take it in everywhere you went.
Support animal.
Yep.
This is my therapy dog.
Why is it 1,000 pounds? Looks like it eats polar bears. Because he's adorable. That's why.
Adorable.
He has
So,
teeth bigger than a shark's. He is wonderful.
just Hagrid, basically.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
Hagrid.
So you guys, I don't know if you sit or not, but there's fancy seats arranged around the room, and the captain sits down behind his desk and puts his boots up on the desk, and he says, "All right, is it true you killed this frost giant king?"
Uh, Hagrid
Yep,
says,
put
yes.
a hole right in his chest. Dropped him in the water.
Did you bring his head, or perhaps did he have any treasure?
At the bottom of the ocean. You're welcome to go get it.
Did I assume he didn't have as much treasure as the fire giants, huh? Did you find anything good there?
Said it's all at the bottom of the ocean. Ship and everything. Magical ship too, apparently.
You guys did find some loot over in the other building. I don't know if you actually want to mention it, but
Yeah, don't mention it.
Clockwork Mule and magical tattoos and
Yeah.
but yeah.
Oh, it's garbage as far as car wreck's concerned. I don't even consider it treasure.
He says, "Well,
Worthless junk.
do any of you happen to know anything about this strange weather or
I'm gonna get up on
portents?"
top of the. I'm gonna get up on top of his L-shaped desk, on the far side where he's not looking. Then I'm gonna take the hood off so you can see what I look like.
He says, "Ah, you were the halfling, correct?"
Yes,
This is
I was the halfling.
I did not realize you were a slod. That is unexpected. Very good disguise. And he smiles like he's genuinely impressed.
You said I was a slog.
A slod, yes, I have. They're kind and they're in the. I've heard of them. Some are dangerous, but you seem very good at your job. That's all I care about.
And what is my job?
You kill giants, yes.
I smirk a little bit and I take 2 steps forward.
so she's like 3 feet.
Yeah. I kill what's necessary.
Well, perhaps we can come to arrangements in the future if you enjoy killing. But first, I would like to present you all with some favors from Captain Zorn.
Favors from Captain Zorn. Let's see. I wonder what he means. He's not gonna shank us.
He says, I don't mind if you stand on my desk, but perhaps if you wouldn't mind brushing off your shoes first. It's okay. It doesn't matter. And he takes his he takes his boots off his desk.
Looks like a hypocrite. Yeah.
Yeah, and he goes over and he says, first, I bring you 3 gifts today for this great favor you've brought me, and to Luskin. I grant to you all safe passage, free lodging, free meals for Eternium within my establishment here, One Eye Jack.
So that's good.
I hope you come back. Perhaps we could have more business in the future. Second, I offer you this. And he opens up a drawer in his desk and he says, I so wish I could have procured more, but perhaps some of you might not be interested, but I'm sure at least one of you are. And he holds up a box to Kronos. It's like 2 feet long or so. It's a really, really nice wooden box with a tiny lock on the front. It's kind of heavy when he hands it to you. And it's unlocked.
Does this have a firearm in it?
He just smirks.
It's
Do you open it?
No, I put it down.
Okay. He turns it over toward the rest of you and pulls the lid open. And it has a shiny silver colored, what some of you might know as a hand cannon or a pistol. And neatly arranged across the top of the box is a row of little round bullets. And in the other corner of the box, around the open part, is a velvet bag that's probably full of gunpowder.
a velvet bag.
Wow.
That's the only part Hector's worried about is the velvet bag.
This came
That's
Yeah.
a mighty nice bag.
this came from the mountains or the markets under Waterdeep. These are not easy to find, you know. In many cities, they are illegal, but not in Luskin, of course.
Not unless.
This is very generous.
He says, "I have one more gift for you," and he shuts the lid of this box, and he pulls out a piece of paper and he hands it over to Hector, and he says, "This is from Minzo Beranzon." And he hands you a piece of paper, and you unfold it, and Hector, can you read Undercommon?
Oh, I can't read under.
Can any of you read Undercommon? I don't think so.
Yeah, I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Actually,
I don't know if you can see it from where you are, but it is an Undercommon.
But I
But
know it to be undercommon from the way it's written. 'Cause I
with
might
your
be able to know that.
with the amount of studying that you've done, you could probably guess that it's Undercommon. It's similar to Elvish.
Yeah, but it's not
Um,
quite Elvish.
You do.
This looks like undercommon.
You immediately notice at the bottom of this page are 4 boxes, and drawn in the boxes are pictures of Hector, Darley, Carverax, and Kronos.
Yeah, but Kronos as what? As a slide?
As the, well, I don't remember. Probably, if I remember right, it probably would have been as 5-man Dan Yoda, but I'm not exactly sure.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go with that.
This is a notice for our arrest.
He says
Good.
he pulls out another piece of paper, and this one is from Skullport, and it's the same paper, but it's in common, the same drawings,
Oh,
and across the top it says bounty, and under it says 10,000 gold dead, 20,000 alive for all 4, and it has your names, and most of them are spelled wrong.
nice.
They're like spelled phonetically, and then under it says another 10,000 gold for the item they carry, large iron flask.
no shit. The one.
No way.
That's the one that we gave to Laryl.
And
Oh
it
my
says
God.
Fire elemental in it.
it says consider this a 30,000 gold gift to you. If you understand my meaning.
You paid them off.
Well,
Or did you collect bounty on somebody that doesn't look like us at all?
I didn't collect any bounty. That's my gift.
I think he's saying he's not going to turn us in.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's turning us into. We hadn't done anything wrong.
I suppose that our business here is concluded, considering there is a $30,000 bounty on our heads.
So,
No one will bother you.
Hector gives the
No one will bother you in Luskin. That is my guarantee. If I,
Hector's gonna
I
roll up
would,
the back.
I would watch your back
with the
if you find yourself in some of the back alleys of Waterdeep, perhaps Skullport, or if you find yourself in the Underdark. That's where these bounties are from.
Oh.
So we pissed off somebody from the Underdark.
Hector just looks up for a moment and
Well,
squints his eyes, suddenly recalling that freaking gnome that was in the hammer.
Jasper?
We should have killed that bastard.
And he points toward the bottom of the page, and it says, "Return to redeem bounty with House Zorlarin in Minto Baranson."
Yeah, Minso Branson, whoever that is.
hmm.
Can I make a roll to see if I know who that is?
Well, how's Alarn is that? What do you call it?
Wait, is that a
Ju-
drow
Ju-
house?
Yeah, it's a Drow family.
Yeah.
Yep.
Minto Baranson is the Drow capital in the Underdark.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that who
would be
the
why it's
gnome was
Underdark.
working for? Is that what
No,
that
he was working for somebody under Waterdeep. He was working for
Yeah, he was.
that crazy beholder. What's his name?
Yeah, Xanathar.
Xanathar. There you go. It's close. I think they both start with a Z, so or an X.
So
Yeah.
Xanathar's X.
do we know who we would have pissed off from the Underdark then? It was
Well,
just trying
the
to-
drow clearly, because the drow were kind of working with the fire giants. I suppose.
Well, they're working with the working with the cloud giants too. Remember, we got two of them. Got
Oh
away.
yeah,
yeah.
that's right. There was we ran into that because that's the only time we actually ran into
Yeah,
the drow.
that-
Whenever we were in the cloud giant.
Yeah, you know
place.
those
Yeah,
drow
the
that
ones
we
that got
killed.
away. Yeah.
Yeah. So originally when we killed the fire giant guy, they didn't know who it was. Then they met us like, you guys. And
Yep.
so then, yeah, they got away. They're like, we found him, and they freaking.
Yeah, we tried real hard to kill them, but they got away anyway. Just couldn't keep up. Somebody had to drop a giant chair in the way of the hallway, so we couldn't get through and very easily.
That cloud castle was a mess.
Yep.
That was a thing.
From start to finish. Yep. Definitely that.
It was still less of a mess than the frost giant iceberg, though.
that was
I don't think
great.
anything is going to quite measure up to that, considering the far-reaching, well, implications.
You better
Um,
be careful what you wish for. We haven't even got to the storm giant place yet.
Oh my God, what could we possibly?
It's gonna
I'm
be
not
bad.
even. I'm not even gonna. No, I can't entertain it. We'll find a way to make it even more grand, ridiculous bullshit happen. So
Still got a few more side quests I gotta do.
He
Like save the world.
he shuts the box and pushes it back toward you again, and he says, "Well, if you are happy with our business, we can go back upstairs and celebrate."
Hector puts the bounties away in his journal as a memo.
Hmm.
Never thought I'd have a bounty on my head.
He says, "I've had houses from Minto Baranzan with bounties on my head for many years."
Hector crosses his arms. Truly, what's yours up to?
I don't even remember at this point.
It
all
must be
kind
a
of
quite a
blurs together.
fortune.
If you, luckily, if you stay in the sun, their assassins are they don't like to come up here. Let's say that.
oh,
Not to say they can't, but it makes it much more difficult.
Well, I could certainly use some food that's not rations.
Let's go.
Is anyone going to take the gun?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
nope. We leave it right there.
That would be funny.
I don't think it's a good idea to give Kronos a gun.
Well,
You
he's
know.
got a gun.
Too late now.
Chrono's got a gun.
Hector better run.
Damn it.
What are you scared of?
He says, many of the barmaids on duty at this time are mostly dwarfs, but if you would prefer others, I could call in some other shifts.
Oh, is he like giving us our preference of barmaids or tavern wenches?
Basically,
Pretty funny.
it seems like his dwarven barmaids are the day shift.
Ah,
Yeah, why not? That's
And I
got no
guess
problem with dwarves.
if any of you want, you can take a seat upstairs, and they offer you basically whatever you want. They don't have anything super fancy here, but they do have lots of good seafood and stuff like that. Alcohol.
Harley wants alcohol for sure.
Of course he does.
And the captain stays for a drink with you and then seems a little distracted. And after about an hour, says that he has to go attend to business and he hopes to see you again soon, and leaves.
As he turns his head, I'm going to use detect thoughts.
All right.
Um,
Now he only has to roll for that when it's
When you go for deeper than surface,
deeper. Yeah. Let me look at something real quick. I have to look and see what all of his magic items do.
Oh yeah, he's covered in them. I forgot.
One of them just makes it detect thoughts. Makes it detect your own thoughts.
Let me see. What would his surface thoughts be? He is worried that the he's going to speak to some mages because he's worried that the aurora and the tidal wave and stuff were caused by some of his rivals in Undermountain.
Mm.
Undermountain is underneath Waterdeep. That's where Skullport is, and other shit.
All right, I won't delve any further.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn back to the party as we're all sitting at the bar. I'm gonna say, seems like the good captain thinks that he's got a hit out for his head as well.
And you catch something at the very end. And it doesn't dawn on you at first, and then it kind of starts to slowly dawn on you after a few seconds that in his brain, his perception of his men, the ones that have guns and stuff, are that they are drow, and then you realize that he is a drow and all of his men are drow. At least that's how he thinks of them.
Huh.
Oh, he's a drow in disguise?
Maybe they're based on the thought that he just picked up from him.
But he doesn't outwardly look like a drow.
No, not at all.
No.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're rival houses knocking each other off, it makes sense that only a drow would be interested in doing that. So that's why he would be paranoid about other houses, as if he was also a drow, because then he would have related interests with them, such as influence in Undermountain. gonna take the gun out. I'm gonna start playing with it and be like, "What do you think if the Drow are really behind all of
Pow!
this?" It's not loaded yet.
Wait, did you check? Did you look down the barrel? Do you know that for sure?
He starts looking on the barrel.
The actor is sitting there drinking his ale, just staring at you. As you stare on the barrel
Hector.
of this.
Hector, snap out of it, man. I'm trying to explain something. What if the captain's a Drow?
What if a frog had wings? Maybe he wouldn't bump his ass all day.
What? I'm not a frog. That insult is below me.
Well, it would be if you had wings.
Oh my god.
You're
That's
not
like
drunk
Drac.
enough,
That's like Drax level of humor right there. Holy shit.
The actor puts his tankard down. So, you think that the captain's a Drow?
The way I see it, the Drow have had their fingers in every single thing ever since the beginning. Ever since we went down to Wamford, the Drow have been involved in everything.
That's true. He takes another drink. And another drink. And another drink.
Okay, yeah.
He's drank half his tankard by now.
Damn.
Probably the 2 drow you saw in Wamford, and then the ones you fought in the Cloud Giant Castle are probably the only drow any of you have ever seen in your life.
Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
But then we hear about the fire giants talking about the Drow. You know,
Yeah,
while we were
yeah.
there. We
They
heard
got
that.
That's where they got the flask from.
But the Drow were also involved in Grudhaug and all that stuff too.
Yeah, they were trading the giants for the big stone from Nightstone.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Drow probably aren't real happy with us. Keep thwarting their plans.
Well, anyway,
Well, while you guys party and drink and eat and whatever, watch the Dwarven barmaids or whatever you're doing, I guess now you can decide where you want to go next. I mean, Mista suggested to talk to the Harpers, but there's other places you could go.
I think we go straight to the belly of the beast.
Right now, I just think we should stop the end of the world first.
We can't stop to the world. We don't know anything about it. We need to get information.
Yeah, Harper's. If you want to go that route. That's where you'd start doing that shit anyway.
Probably start with any like major library might be a good place. Find books on it or something. Like a wizard's
Yeah, well, the
palace
thing
or
is,
whatever
like,
with the
we
teleport circles.
know the topic, right? So what we need is to find specialists.
We need cloth.
Hmm.
We Cloth.
He's just
You
old.
think Cloth is old enough to actually know? He might. Who knows?
He would know about the language. Probably has a couple books in that language. But the fact is that we can't ask favors of an ancient dragon. So
He already gave
We
you
could
one
try to-
favor, so
You could try to send him a message, but he might not be happy about it. Of course, he might be watching us right now. You never know, because I know he likes to scry on people.
yep.
It's, of course, then again, we're not like by him really, so maybe not. I don't know.
You're actually not that far from him.
Or are we not? Oh, I guess we're not, because Cloth and Vale is just west, east.
okay, so my character has a plan, but I'm not going to drop my plan until next session because I don't want you guys to like overthink it because it is the best plan. But
It is the best plan.
Are you just gonna blow the horn?
No.
The conch?
The conch? No. No, because all the bounties are of you guys and a halfling. So what I can do is
Are you gonna turn us in?
no, yeah, I could take you guys in like remember when Luke Skywalker dressed up like he turned in Han Solo and Chewie,
God damn
and he
it.
got all the way into the Death Star before they figured it out.
Yeah, but
We
have
can
to
do
have
that
a-
at Skullport.
We have to have an objective for going to fucking school.
We're
How are you
we're
gonna get
going to
into the
Skullport.
How are you gonna get into the Underdark?
We'll find a way. I think there was a portal in that one place that we went
There was
to.
a portal in that
Yep.
temple, but I'm
that
sure the
temple.
cultists are back by now.
We
Yeah.
found stairs in that temple, right? We could just
Yeah,
walk down there.
to the Underdark.
To something.
So we go back to that place, and we finally kill that black pudding that scared us off. Because we're way higher level than it is now. We're just gonna stomp its ass in the ground.
That was what, like in the Forlorn Hills or something, right?
It
like,
was
Just
it was just south of where
east
you
of
were
Golden
at.
Fields or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
Southeast of Wallingford.
Forlorn Hills. Yeah, that's where it's at. So we go back to where it all started. We go in there. We go down to the bottom. That'll lead to the Underdark, and then I can take you guys in as somebody like a bounty hunter, and then I get the money, and then we wreck shit and we get out.
Not entirely opposed to the idea. I just don't know how much I would trust Kronos to actually follow through with his part, and not
Well,
just
so-
take the
so
money
are
and
we-
run.
Are we just gonna?
He has
Are we
way more
just-
money than
Are we just gonna like kick the Drow's ass just to kick him? Is that what we're doing?
10,000 gold's a lot of gold.
They're involved in it, man. We have to
They
figure
are.
out. We have to figure out how they're involved. We also need to figure out more about the Black Earth, just in general, because we keep getting attacked by them.
We keep getting attacked by.
But we still have
Well-
giants to kill too.
We're running out of giants.
Well, what do you want to start with? You want to start with the Harpers? Do you want to start with blowing the conch?
We'll start with Harper's, and then we'll go from there.
If you blow the conch, you might get stuck in some impenetrable hole somewhere.
You'll just be an end game. You can't go back.
We'll ring the bell 10,000 times, and then we'll get another dungeon. Dream dungeon.
Oh, we gave the bell to what's his nuts?
Yeah.
Oh, do we? Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna go back up
Yeah, the
there.
Harper guy.
He's probably dead by now.
He probably rang the bell and had to go to the dungeon.
So
still
you
in
guys want to teleport to? You said give him the bell. You're gonna teleport to Everland and see that guy, Crowan.
Yeah.
Crowan, that was the man. I would at least like to ask him some questions.
It's either that or we go see Silverhand, but I think Waterdeep is a dangerous place for us.
Dude, we just got off we destroyed an iceberg. We were fine.
We didn't destroy the iceberg. We blew a horn. There's a difference.
We did. They caused a tsunami, and we've probably caused untold damage to every city on the coast.
Yeah, probably.
Like you see right here where it says the Mirror of Dead Men. Now there's another one inside there called the Mirror of More Dead Men because of us.
The fear of
Even more dead men.
So I will warn you, though, if you teleport to Everland with a giant wolf, it will appear in the middle of a giant cat nest. That could be an issue.
Oh,
maybe we go back to the observatory and drop your wolf off there.
that'd probably be best.
We could do that. The thing is, we'll have to find somebody to feed said wolf.
So
because-
we need to find out we can awaken the
Morningwood.
wolf, and then let the wolf and Morningwood just kind of chill with each other.
Oh my god, we awaken Fenrir.
We teach Morningwood how to like make small cutlets and stuff, and then he can feed Morningwood. He can feed Fenrir.
I think Runningwood would probably be deeply opposed to this idea.
I
Cutting
am
up living
slowly
creatures.
dying. The acidic urine of this animal is destroying my root system.
What if we
Every
find?
day it spews gallons upon my root system, and I am dying.
What if we ask around and try to find a like a dog or wolf tamer, like a domesticator, somebody who specializes in that kind of work, and we
Tamer.
hire them to
There's a
sit
problem
with
with that.
Fenrir for a while and domesticate.
It's a problem.
The domesticators are the lizard folk that we ran into.
Not for frost wolves though.
Right.
How
Well,
true.
it's a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, there's the other problem is because the way I see it, there are different levels of trainers. There's people that like train dogs. This is not a dog. We're gonna,
No.
we're gonna.
Yeah.
This is a large wolf with elemental
Very.
powers.
I mean, you can leave it some food there and then come back in, however much time.
It's
Well,
just
if we just leave it alone by himself, even if we
Morning
throw
would
out
chew
the
it
food for him, yeah,
It has chewed my body in
it's gonna
half
destroy everything. That's why I said we got to
tried
get
to
somebody to
console it
kennel him.
with my voice, but it just kept chewing.
I mean, you can put it inside the observatory. It'll probably poop everywhere, but
Yeah.
We need
Just
somebody to work
fertilizers.
with it, train him and tame him.
Morningwood.
I don't know if-
Nothing better to do.
I think you could try. You know,
Oh
all
my
he can do is
God.
talk at him. So
okay.
I
So
just-
Morningwood has a
Morningwood
high
know
wisdom. That
giant?
means he's good at animal handling.
does he know giant?
Probably not.
No.
Well, that's going to present a whole
could
new
teach
slew of
him.
challenges.
No,
probably-
he's an animal. He can commune with it.
I must say, he probably straight up speaks dog.
That's true. Yeah, he probably just speaks to animals.
Like, we could
I
try
don't,
it.
I don't. We could ask Morningwood and see what he thinks about it.
Just ask Lipperless.
If we can awaken Fenrir, then that's going to alleviate a lot of those problems.
You want to awaken Fenrir?
Oh, Lipperless, we may or may not
What?
have awoken the deceiver. We have a giant dog. Can you speak dog?
Can you hold on to our pet dog, please?
I mean, maybe you don't lead with that first part about, destroying the world.
You gotta use all
Might know about
25.
Deceiver. That's actually a fair point. He might actually know something about that.
Lipperless is the deceiver.
What?
Maybe Fenrir's the deceiver, or Morningwood's the deceiver. This whole time.
That'd be impressive.
Well-
So I just thought of something interesting.
Yeah.
So, should you choose that path, if you were to acquire the material stuff you need for it, I wonder if you couldn't get a scroll of awakening from a druid.
Yeah, you could.
But of course, you'd have to get, because I think it requires a. What does it require? It's either a circlet or a pearl or something worth 1,000 gold. I think it was.
Yeah, it has a material cost. Unless you
But
have
if you did,
the staff that lets you cast it for free.
yes, we don't though.
Yep.
We don't.
So if you could do that, then that you awaken it, and then that gives you a chance to bond with it. And if you did a good job, then maybe it'll hang around with it, right?
Yep.
Depending on how it's treated during the awaken, like if you read how it works.
And then it can just
So-
speak to you and stuff. It's
Yeah.
like, hello
you
there.
go.
It's gonna end up smarter than Darley, probably.
Well, it would be. It would automatically be 10 intelligence.
So do you want that to be a side quest we could undertake?
Well, the thing is, if it's awakened, it'll be charmed for 30 days.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
depending on how you treated it, that'll be how it sees you. So
Well,
if you want to go,
if you're going to
Think we
talk to
got-
mages, they could probably get a scroll for you.
Yeah, I guess so.
so
Okay.
we'll probably have to make a couple jumps. So we'll probably have to leave the dog somewhere that's not Erlen.
I mean, you can
Right.
drop it. You could drop it off at the observatory in the garden with Morningwood.
Yeah.
Yeah, for just a short time, I don't think that'd be a problem. But if we're going to be gone
No.
for like a week before we
Yeah.
come back or something,
Right.
that could be dangerous.
He's destroyed my entire crown of leaves.
Morningwood
My
just
whole
becomes a
canopy
trench
has been destroyed. Leaves scattered everywhere.
I don't think it's going to be that bad. I hope.
Dog scat everywhere. I can no longer produce chlorophyll and I am starving.
This guy.
So cold.
Well, there's
Why
probably.
are you brought into this world?
Well, that's already done, so
Yeah.
can't undo that.
Oh, God. Oh, Morningwood, I'm so sorry.
But there
you
is
don't
a
deserve this existence.
there is a garden up there on the mountain that probably has some wild animals that could eat. So
Yeah.
Some wild animals you can eat.
fuck? I mean, it's a hunter. It could do it, probably.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest thing for miles around.
He ate the
Yeah.
whole hunting expedition.
All
Yeah,
right,
he's
so,
gonna need to work, you
Dwarves
got a
going
problem.
missing.
so the next morning, do you guys want to teleport to the observatory?
Yeah.
We probably need to end it there because
Yeah, let's go to the observatory and stop there.
Okay.
All right.
we
I
talked
do
to
have-
Morningwood.
I do have something planned if you guys go through the Harpers. So I guess we could do that next time if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
We will leave it up to you. I don't think anybody's ready to honk the conch yet, so.
So
Yeah, I expected that to happen a long time ago, but I'm fine if you guys don't want to do it yet.
I'm just surprised. We're just gonna slowly that observatory is just gonna be full of weird awakened creatures.
It's a menagerie.
It's just a menagerie of very intelligent animals
And a tree.
and a tree. Maybe we should awaken another tree so Morningwood doesn't have to be alone.
I think it's funnier that way.
That's true. I know.
Well, he could talk to any tree in range of him.
Yeah, you can
I
talk to
remember.
other trees that aren't awakened.
He's on a rock well above the freaking timberline. He's not talking to anybody. He's the most bored out of his mind Trent that somebody has ever created. He'll probably go back there and everything will be destroyed. He'll be like distraught and be like, "Oh, hello, masters. You have returned to see what your creation has wrought." Just go crazy. You remember those unseen servants? They're hanging from the ceilings, but you can't see them. I can see them, Daddy. I can see them.
Yeah.
Poor Morningwood.
I mean, that's part of D&D is you have to see the consequences of your actions through,
Yes.
Yep.
even if it is Frankenstein-esque.
Yep.
I have a feeling that we're gonna save this. We're gonna save this, but we've already basically lost the end game of this this campaign. We've already lost it because we hooked the horn. Because we played the horn, we already lost.
Maybe. We'll see.
It's like, well, you've already started Ragnarok. Like these guys were just trying to do it. You did it for them.
I'm just gonna write this down.
Sucked that we never went to Deadstone. We
I mean,
let
we
them
could
off
go
easy.
there if you really, really
Well,
want.
it's just like we left them off easy. Everyone else got wrecked.
Well, they're not killing people is the thing.
I mean, they're causing some trouble, but not much. They're just like
What else?
building stuff with rocks, arranging their rocks in aesthetic ways, basically.
We need to go back to Gred Hog too and make sure that Edna's still taking care of everything. Whatever his name was, the one we left in charge.
Oh,
Dude, he's probably got a huge ass fucking goat farm now.
he has an awesome handout I saw the other day that no one got to see before. There it is.
Dude, Winker Boinker was legit though.
He's probably just living in paradise now, and all those followers are just like, yes, Unker Bunker is so much better than the previous queen.
He's found ways to preserve meats and food.
Just,
My
just
God.
has literally 3,000 pigs.
It's just a thriving civilization of hill giants now because of Winker Boinker.
Just instead of eating everything, he is just really, really good at cultivating and creating food.
And preserving it, yeah.
Oh my god.
Making his own sausages and foie gras. He's like down there feeding foie gras to these tiny little ducks. Just his pinky.
Boinker, boinker.
That's probably the situation that you guys have left the best after leaving.
That's
You've
the best.
most improved out of all the situations you've jumped into.
I would say that the the enslaved orc relation probably got a lot better too,
Yeah, I guess that's true.
because now they have a prophetic leader to guide them to wherever they need to go.
Well, the whole entire fire giant thing just went really surprisingly well compared to everything else.
You
Yeah.
mean everything else that we've done so far? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the whole fire giant arc just everything went according to plan compared to the absolute destruction that the other ones have been.
Yeah, this last one was pretty bad. The freaking end of the world broke the iceberg, blew up an ice shelf. Fun stuff though, because why not?
Yep.
All right, guys. Try to do it Friday next week.
Yeah.
When are they
that's the
supposed to be?
plan.
When are they supposed to be coming over? Saturday, right?
Saturday.
Okay, yeah. So Friday's good.
Sounds good.
All right.
Here you go. Here's Fenrir and the random travelers that come by the observatory.
Nice. Yep, that's it. You got it.
Pretty big.
Pretty big boy.
I like how she's clutching a baby. She's a
Yep.
baby and a battle axe.
Yep. We're gonna unleash that on the world now.
Fenrir?
Well, no, maybe not.
Just wait. Wait until I get that 1T soul back.
No.
Finally fill in that's the final persona that I never got to finish. Was Lil Sting.
I mean, you can just go murder another UNT.
It's not that easy. The Lil Sting was really he was a tough one, remember? Because Lil Sting was the one that transformed Jordan into a baby snake, and then he bit him, and then he he didn't crit, or no, he got a crit fail, and then
He
you
crit
turned
failed
back.
trying to charm me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Wasn't it like you used a bite as a tiny snake and it did 1 damage, but it made him break his concentration or something like that?
No, no, yeah, I bit him for 1 damage, and then you saw that
And then on
he had
his
he
turn,
could
yeah,
charm
he charmed.
snakes, and you're like, okay, I'll use this. So he tried to charm me, and he just crit failed, so it didn't work.
Yeah, and so you said that you dropped the.
Yep.
That was pretty funny.
Well, I think that's the music that plays us out. So
Yeah, it is. It's tradition at this